And hello everybody, welcome in, how are you doing? Hey Jerry Mondo getting first, congrats! You obtained the esteemed title of first! How are you doing? How is your Sunday? Happy Sunday! We're back on Factorio, once again. Last time we, for the most part, designed a science build on Gleba. Today we need to finish it and test it. I think today we're going to have science, at least a test run. I don't know if we'll be able to export it effectively from Gleba to Nervis, but at the very least we'll be able to test run the build and make some science. So that will be exciting. It's funny, the starting string, the starting screen of the game, as I was saying this, was showing me um, like egg production builds with the little pentapods spawning and getting killed by the turrets everywhere. Very fitting, very fitting. Alright, let's do this thing, right? Right? I wanna play. I almost did Hangout yesterday because I wanted to change some things with the build and I was like, should I do a Hangout? Maybe, maybe not. Okay, so I think we're going to do a few redesigns. First of all, I'm not happy that the top part isn't centered with the bottom part, so we're going to fix that. We need to wait for a while for all the landfill we need for this anyway, which will be a bit grindy, but it is what it is. But so yeah, I think we're going to redesign this middle part and recenter the top part. I'm not happy with it. I think we need to lower the whole build as well. And I kind of want to redesign that to see if it can potentially be extended. And I think we're going to start with that. So let's take a copy of this thing. And then we can just work on it on the side. We don't really need to work on it right in the middle of everything while it's running and all of that. So the ratios here are okay. I'm happy with that. What I would like to do here is see if we can take these things and flip them horizontally on top of this. I think that would be good. We have steel and copper on one build, and that's used by the piercing round magazines. And we have iron on one build that's used by the yellow rounds. So maybe we want to flip that first of all. Maybe we want to flip that that bottom part. Have iron and steel on this side and copper on this side, maybe. That way we can have like the yellow ammo on this side and then the build moves this direction, flows this direction. I think that would be better. So let's start with that. This becomes copper. Copper as well. Yes, yes. So, Uh, Inserters. I need many more inserters, please. Where is my lava cake? The lava cake is there. The lava cake is waiting for more landfill. But it does have a bunch of inserters, so I guess let's send it to Gleba for now. It doesn't really do us any good waiting over there. And I guess we can design for map mode in the meantime. So we still want steel on here. That's gonna be our copper output. That's gonna be a problem, but a problem we can solve. So that's okay. Tu es à la store, je suis Gemoy. Hey Gemoy, how are you doing? Welcome in. How's the French lessons going? It's going great. You have me at background noise while this... Wait, what? Wait? What this going is going way too fast? I'm not sure what you mean. I think there's a typo in here. Well, this day is going way too fast. Ah, I see. That makes more sense. Yeah, happy to have you here. Happy to be your background noise for the day. No problem at all. How is this going to go? Like this, maybe? Let's... You know what? Let's cup the whole top part. Yeah. Come on. Also, why is the... Don't question it. Not right now. Don't question it right now. We need to shift that one to the left. Because I didn't leave enough space for an inserter. That was pretty stupid. But it's fixed. So, that's iron. I need like 5 iron per second. I can totally do 5. I can totally do words as well. That is something I can do very effectively. Because I'm a clever boy. Oh, yes, yes. Who's a clever boy? You're a clever boy. Yes, yes, yes. This is starting great. So how do I do that? I think I need to lift the whole mobile one up, probably. So then here I can turn left and have inserters like that. And then this can jump over. And basically repeat. Is that it? I think that's it, basically. That's all we need. Oh, we do need an output. That could be useful. Hey, Pijo! Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, right at the start. How did Raft go? How are you doing? A Pijo raid, yeah! Welcome in, whoa! Hello, hello, all the lovely people. Welcome in, right at the start. Last stream, if you weren't there, we designed this whole big build that we're still building, in the process of building. And this build is gonna allow us to make science on Gleba, to produce science on Gleba. That's the whole goal of each planet, to produce its own science, basically. So we're reaching the end of this planet. Today we need to test it. Before that, while we are building it, I'm going to do a couple redesigns. So for example, this ammo production that's right here, I'm currently redesigning because I'm not happy with how it looks. And yeah, today is excitement guaranteed because to do science, we need alien eggs, pentapod eggs, to produce the science packs. And the thing is, these eggs spoil. And when they spoil, they produce enemies, they produce pentapods. So if the whole build fails, worst case scenario, we might get flooded with enemies, which could eat the whole build. So yeah, the startup of this and the testing of this is going to be slightly stressful. We have 60 factories that are going to produce eggs. And that's going to be a good number of eggs in there. If we assume like each build has like 30 of them at any point in time, that's like 1800 eggs, 1800 pentapods that could spawn all at once, basically. That's gonna be slightly scary. A PJ raid! A PJ raid! Oh yeah, I forgot a raid message. Hi Alistair. Hey Pijo. Hey SP4. Hey bro. Welcome in, lovely people. So yeah, I think the testing of this build is probably gonna be the most stressful part of this planet. We currently have. Hey, cutie wasp! Welcome in, raiding in. How are you doing? How did Vampire Survivor go? Well, I kinda know how Vampire Survivor go. I was lurking in earlier. HTTPS website. And it's Barrymore. Raspraid. Yeah. Did you win the last map? I was watching you while I was having lunch before the stream. I need to play Vampire Survivor again. I played it a long time ago, basically when it came out. For a while I was very addicted to it. And then I just completely stopped. But they changed a lot of things in a good way since then, so I think I need to come back to it and revisit the game at some point. That would be fun. It's a cutie raid! Almost double raid. You won twice on stage 1 and 2, but then lost at stage 3 at 29:38. Oh, less than 30 seconds from the win. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, welcome in everybody. Welcome in. As I was saying, so this is a science build that we're doing for Gleba. So Gleba is The third planet we visited in the expansion of Factorio, and on Gleba, you have enemies that are pentapods. And when you kill them, they produce eggs. And one of the components you need to produce these science packs is pentapod eggs, right? To do pentapod eggs, you can um, make them reproduce in a controlled environment, basically. So in this machine, if I have an egg and nutrient, I get more eggs. But things are gonna spoil eventually because this is Gleba, and on Gleba everything spoils. So if you look, for example, in this chest here, you see that the eggs have a freshness value, and so in 6 minutes the eggs that are in this chest are gonna spoil, right? Also, why don't I have any nutrients? That's slightly worrying. Why is this stopped? Why is this stopped? Hello? What's going on here? Oh. Stuff spoiled on this belt. That's a concern. And why isn't... Oh, because I have a fruit right here. Okay, let me save this build real quick from its own destruction. Yeah, so that's the problem with Gleba. Gleba is a planet where most stuff can spoil. And if stuff spoils on the belt, it blocks the belt if the belt doesn't manage it properly, right? So wait, why? Here we go. So here there was the fresh fruit that was stuck in the belt, in the inserter, and until it spoiled, it wasn't letting the fresh fruit through. And that was a problem because this whole belt was stuck with spoiled fruits, right? And that's kind of the stuff you have to deal with on Gleba. And so this whole build is at the very core of my whole factory's production. If this is not running, nothing is running on this planet. Hang on, I missed a bunch of chat. I was stupid and talking to chat and not paying attention. Oh no! Factorio looks like a game too complicated for you. It can be complicated. If you... It can be overwhelming as a game. It's a game that can easily be overwhelming. Like you look at this and if you don't know the game, or even for me, if I look at a build like this, I'm like, what the hell is this all doing, right? This looks complicated, this looks messy a little bit. There is wires going on everywhere. What does all of these things do, right? But at the same time, if you take it little bit by little bit, it's not that complicated, and so you just need to cut what you're doing, cut the problem into very small problems that are all one by one manageable, and then you can solve these parts one by one. You ask yourself this question too many times when you play Factorio: why does it stop? Yeah, I mean it's a game where your builds are gonna need debugging, definitely. And that's what we're going to do today. We're going to do debugging. Last time we designed a bunch of stuff. We're going to redesign a little bit what we designed last time because there are some stuff I'm not too happy with. and then we're going to do debugging, and I'm sure some stuff is gonna go wrong. That's why it's gonna be a bit stressful, because as I was mentioning, these eggs spoil, and when they spoil, they spawn enemies. That's why this build is surrounded by turrets, because this build, how it's designed on a regular basis, it's gonna spoil pentapods. Sorry. It's gonna spoil pentapods, and the turrets need to shoot them. And so we are doing this on a very large scale for the science build. Let me go have a look. So yes, so the science build. So you see, for example, the science build. When I made the science build last time, the first thing I did was just place factories, look at ratios of how many does this factory like. So it wants, you see on the bottom right here in the tooltip, it wants 0.5 these red crystals are bioflux per second and 0.5 eggs per second, and it's gonna produce 0.75 science packs per second. And so I was like, okay, how much does a factory of bioflux produce? Okay, it produces 2 per second. Okay, so one factory of bioflux feeds 4 of these, and I just placed factories, no belts, nothing, just factories, to try to see like what factories I'm going to have in my build, what I need to feed, and all of that. And once I had everything, then I started designing. So I knew that I wanted these 24 factories, and that it was gonna have 6 factories of bioflux and 5 of this and 2 of that. I knew all of that before I started designing even anything. And so I just started designing this bit, and once I was happy with it, I copy pasted it enough time to have all my factories, and then I was like, okay, let's leave some space here and let's design this bit. And then I connected them together, and then I designed this bit, and then I connected them together, you know. And then I went down there and I designed like one square here, and then it's just a bunch of copy pastes. And so the last thing we need was designed ammo production, because we have a bunch of turrets here, so we're going to need this to feed these turrets ammo, right? And today I'm like, yeah, I'm not happy with how this looks actually. I want my ammo production to be horizontal. And so I'm redesigning it. I'm going back to the drawing board, taking it to the side, and then I'm going to plug it back in once I'm done with this. So that's a bunch of what we're going today. And then we're going to automate the build, because the builds I have on Gleba, I automate them. The reason for that is because everything spoils. So you see here, for example, this is a belt that carries fruits. And because this build hasn't been running for a long time, these builds, the fruits that were out there have spoiled eventually. And so, yeah, I want to avoid stuff spoiling in the builds. And so I have a bunch of wires. You see this whole mess of wires over here. Is because I'm stopping the belts and starting the belts to limit the amount of stuff that spoils in the builds, basically. It's easier when you do it yourself and you don't take too big of a break to not forget what's for what. Yeah, so we just came back to Factorio. We've stopped for a couple week, maybe a month or two. And so I'm in this process of being like, wait, what was I doing? And relearning my base, basically. terrible at designing. You just build along the way, and that's fine, you know. That's fine also um, to have builds that grow more organically. Um, Here, what I do on this planet is that instead of trying to plan everything to work together all the time, because a lot of things are interdependent, I use a lot of automation to try to compensate and not allow stuff to spoil in the middle of the build. That's basically what I'm trying to do. But yeah, so last time we finished building rockets, so we now have capacity to feed a lot of rockets, and so we are designing the science that is going to be sent out by this planet right now. Alright, so back to the ammo build. So we are producing a bunch of copper, we are producing a bunch of iron and some steel. So we have here a copper and steel line that feeds all three of these. We have an iron line that feeds this. This feeds the yellow ammo to the red ammo things. And we need an output, obviously, for the red ammo. So let's do that. I guess we can even do it like this. No, we're going to want, just for consistency, a green belt. I don't want stuff to stay on the right, so I'm just going to filter to an item it's never gonna see. And this should go one higher, so the pattern can be repeated. I think that's fine. Actually, no, that may be fine here. Let's check. Let's see. Can we copy paste this whole thing and be fine? Yeah, I think so. So now we can extend this build if we want to. Okay, I'm much more happy with that. No, don't remove the long power pole, please. We need power in this build. That's a bit overkill, but that's fine. I don't mind. Okay, perfect. So let's take a copy of that and we can basically replace this whole thing. We can replace that. I'm more happy with how this build looks. Happy Grill Zone! Hey Guppy! How are you doing? Happy Sunday! Right here, maybe? Yeah, that looks correct. That looks correct. Small adjustment we can make here is to have a bunch of underground belts. Good, good, good. And so now that means iron can be connected here. And that means copper can be connected there. And we just need to deal with the output of the whole thing. Dang it. I guess like this. Would have been more ideal to place it one lower, but hey, you do what you have to. We're going to reshuffle things here anyway, so it's not that bad. A greeting will commence as soon as temperatures rise. Yeah, for real. The summer over here is hellish. It's like 40 degrees on a regular basis. I don't like it. I do not. Alright, so, next step. I want to lower the whole build. Oh, hey. Placed a bunch of stuff at least. Also, lava cake delivery. So this is our colony ship. If you haven't seen it before, the colony ship helps us transport a lot of goods from one planet to the other. And right now, what we need is pretty empty, so you're going to go to Naruvis to refill on inserters and stuff like that, and then you're going to go on Vulcanus to refill on landfill. All right. So yes, here we are going to want to shift this whole thing down. Shift it, shift it, shift it. That means we're going to need to redesign a lot of stuff in the middle, but that's okay. By how many? Let's take some space. Yeah. Better take more space if you have the ability to. Actually, let's go for this. Like one whole Roboport tile down. Oh, and look how lucky we are. Even the offer pump is fine. Perfect. That means we're going to landfill a lot of stuff, but I'm okay with that. Right, let's have our bots work a little bit. Our chip from a DLC or a mod? You haven't played the DLC yet. Your last run was just before it was released. Yeah, that's Vanilla Space Age what we're doing. So just a DLC. And so basically, so you start on Nauvis. It's fairly standard gameplay on Nauvis, except they reshuffled science a lot. And so in particular they made rockets much cheaper. Rocket parts, no cost. One processing unit, one LDS, one rocket fuel. So it's like, what, 100 times cheaper maybe? And you unlock it just after Blue Science, right? So that means you can launch at a much higher rate. So right now you can see that the lava cake delivery ship made it in orbit on Nauvis, and we're launching a bunch of materials to the ship. So we're loading it on the rockets, and we're just continuously launching 10 rockets at a time, basically. As fast as the ship can take it, pretty much. Or as fast as the bot can provide it. And so the end game of Nauvis is a little bit earlier, and also launching a rocket will not get you space science. To do space science, you need to produce it in space, right? So you make a little space platform, um, and it collects stuff, and it makes your space science with ice and carbon, stuff that you cannot get on the ground. And then a little bit later, you well, basically, you know what? When you start launching, actually, you start having techs like thrusters and being able to make a thruster oxidizer and thruster fuel, this kind of stuff. And this allows you to make ships. So it's basically a space platform, um, but it has thruster capacity. And once you make ships, you're able to make your way to new planets. And so you research the planets, and so we have Vulcanus, which is a lava planet. We have Gleba, which is an organic planet, I would say. Um, so Vulcanus, the gameplay is very centered around the fluids because you have lava, you can pump lava, and you can make iron and copper from lava. You also have new ores. You have tungsten and calcite that you unlock on Vulcanus. And you produce new buildings, you can produce a new level of belts that is faster than blue belt. On Gleba, the specific part of the gameplay is that stuff that you produce on Gleba will spoil slower or faster, but it's very centered around agriculture, so I'm growing trees on Gleba. I'm growing trees and gathering them and gathering the fruits and all of that. So, and replanting them, extracting the seeds. And so you gather the trees, then you extract the seeds and the pulp from the fruits, basically. You produce nutrients, which is this white stuff with it, so that this whole build is just producing nutrients. And you have different technologies for producing nutrients. This is my starter build for nutrients. You see it's a very standard build. And now this doesn't work anymore at all. I think I should actually disconnect it completely. Like remove it. It doesn't have any purpose anymore. Because I included a few factories in this build that their role is basically just to jumpstart the build, and then it feeds itself basically. Because all these machines that are specific to this planet consume nutrients instead of consuming power. Um, so that completely changes the way you play, right? Because things are cyclic, things are interdependent on each other, and things spoil on your belt. So you can't have stuff like I have on Aevis, where I have iron and copper sitting on belts for days if need be. No, that doesn't happen on Gleba, because if stuff sits on your belt, that was what was happening earlier, right? I had spoiled fruits on my belt, and that completely killed the whole factory. At some point I might need to consider a redesign of this if this keeps happening. Or just consider evacuating the spoiled stuff, something like that, at the entrance. But if it spoils in here, I have to deal with it, right? I think temporarily what I can do is sort out spoiled stuff at the entrance. That would help already. That way, at least if something's spoiled on the top part, it's not that big a deal. This needs to be green, sorry. Actually, no, it doesn't need to be green. This is a blue belt. Derp. Yeah, that's okay. Right. So here I'm going to extract spoilage. Just jump over. Here we go. And I guess we can connect it here actually. Because this already evacuates spoilage, so I have a spoilage belt running along. Where is it going? Right here. So I put the spoilage. If I have any spoilage, I put it in here. Wait. No, this was the belt that was... No, okay, this was the belt that was blocked. And this runs all the time. This never gets blocked, because if I have extra, I just evacuate it. Although this doesn't run super fast. This is kinda getting jammed. Also, wait a minute. Wait a minute here. That shouldn't happen. I shouldn't have green on the top belt. Dang it. I filtered the wrong direction. That's something I implemented last time, and obviously I implemented it wrong. So green should be on the bottom. Yes. And green being on the bottom means it needs to go on the top here. Yep, and here on the right, that puts it on the bottom. So that's correct. Alright, that's better. And what about this? Yep, that goes on the bottom too. Okay. Yeah, and so there are other planets. There's a planet where, like, your build is kinda reversed order, which is probably the next we're going to go to. Oh, hey. That's the control box for the egg part. Maybe we want to keep it, you know? That could be useful. The box that's supposed to stop and start the build. Let's see. I think I kinda... We're going to redesign this whole thing. This is a huge mess. Let's just scrap it. Alright. This is nutrients. Right. Yeah. I might want an independent feed of nutrient as well for the eggs part. So now we can move this whole build. And so one of the reasons I was redesigning it is I want it to be centered. The center is here, yes. Let's leave a bit of space. We didn't have enough space. So let's leave a good amount of space here. Perfect. Perfection. And also I'm noticing we don't have full roboport coverage. Let's give it full roboport coverage. And finally we're going to move the ammo production then. A second time. This can go... I guess the whole feed part can go here. We can put this back in later. And then we can place this in a better way. Oh wait. I have an opportunity to do it like that. Flip it horizontally. Yeah, actually, that's a great idea. I like this idea. And we'll leave it the opportunity to be extensible. Just like that. Maybe a bit lower. No, no, that's fine, actually. I think that's fine. Alright, let's do it like this. Is it me or is this shifted? Yeah, it is. Dang it. Well, let's reshift it then. Off by one, but that's okay because we're in the design phase. We can move things around fairly easily. The bots are there for that reason. Okay, so that's good. That's centered. Love it. I would like this to have some kind of power, if at all possible. And where's my character? I lost my character again. Yay! Stop flashing me. And bots are going to do a whole lot of work here. We also are going to order them to place landfill in this area. which is going to kill our landfill stocks for a little bit, but I think that's worth it. One of the reasons I do that, by the way, is that you can remove landfill now in the expansion. So if I ever need to reclaim this water area, I absolutely can. And so, yeah, it makes a lot of sense to me to have the area I'm building in cleared so I can freely build, move around. It's a clean build area, right? This was the design part, this can be removed. Alright, so let's have a look. So first things first here, we are feeding ammo to the turrets. We have a belt here. We have a belt here. These squares are basically all independent. The only difference between them, so they chain vertically, and the only difference between them is that I alternate clockwise turrets, anti-clockwise turrets chaining, etc. That's the only thing. Let's take a look at this. Is everything delivered here? Yes. Move on to Vulcanus, please. So I need to feed them with ammo. I have this ammo production. We can reverse it. Dang it. Well, that's fine. Vertical flip. Something like this. And so now what we can do is maybe jump under the whole build? Not quite. Okay, but maybe we can do it in 2 steps. Yes. Yes, we can. So that's helpful, right? It takes it out of the way. And then we can just have a splitter here. Well, I guess this one isn't really needed. And we feed ammo. We can have underground belts just to keep everything as clear as possible. And I think we'll leave it here for now. We'll see where it's at. Oh, this is still not serviced by roboports. So I'm going to need to add more roboports in here. I think first of all like that. And then probably across the power poles. Seems like a good idea. And I keep them in line together. And then maybe this one can be in line with the one below. And same for this one. Yeah. Gives me a more symmetrical build. Not perfectly symmetrical, but better. More pleasing to the eye. That's more better, right? Okay, so second thing, we have egg output that comes on this belt here. And we need to feed eggs to this belt, and that's where it gets fed to these machines. Actually, I might keep the output how I designed it here. And I'm just gonna join here. Oh, that's gonna be a slight issue. Let's shift this up. We have more space, we can afford to shift things up. That's gonna allow us to have mergers. Like that. The underground belt can shift a little bit. Like this. Yeah. And then blue belts. Something like that. And then we underground up. Oh, that's almost perfect on this side, but it's not on this side. Yeah, it's because for things to work symmetrically, I guess I would need to mirror the whole build, which I guess I could. Do I want to, though? Maybe not. Hey, Doran. No need to mirror it. What would be nice with mirroring it would be that the eggs output would be right in line with the eggs input on the top part. That's why I'm considering it. Right, that would be a nice thing to have. A posture check and a hydrate. I can do that. Thank you. I guess otherwise I can just adapt this output to be in line. And maybe that's just as good. Oop. It would help if I placed things in the correct position. Let's leave it a bit clearer, just like that. Yes. And I guess there's no real need for a green belt here. And this can just be a bit of blue belt. I don't want, however, the eggs to sit on the unused exit. That would be bad. That would just be eggs that would spoil. Okay, so we have dealt with ammo input, we have dealt with eggs output. We need to deal with nutrients input. So nutrients come down here, go all the way out here, and then spoilage comes back up here. Question, is this gonna work? Yes, it is. So that's fine. I really like this music. It tickles my brain. Let's have a look at the lava cake delivery ship. So Vulcanus is producing all my landfill because I produce a lot of stone at no cost on Vulcanus. It's just a waste product on Vulcanus, the stone basically. And so well, a lot of the stone I can just send in lava, right? And just get rid of it. Because when you process lava to produce like iron, copper, you produce stone as a byproduct. And so what I can do is just turn all of it, or as much of it as I can use, into landfill. And that supplies landfill for my whole factory. The problem is we need a lot of landfill on Gleba. And so we need to export a lot of it. And I'm not producing enough rocket materials. Like, as you can see, like, this is not keeping up with the demand. And part of the reason for that is that my coal production keeps dying. So I'm producing coal down here now, but soon that's gonna run out. I have 3 green belts of coal, and my whole industry is based on coal liquefaction basically. And so it's very, very, very hungry for coal. How are we doing on the oils? Yeah, we're maintaining, but we're not making any positive on oil, and plastic is hungry. I just don't have enough petroleum at the moment. But if I try to make more petroleum, I kill my light oil and heavy oil production, which I very much use. What to do? I guess I do need to expand them. The good news is power is fairly easy on this planet. As you can see, it's all solar powered because solar panels produce, I think, 4 times. Yeah, 4 times the normal output. So compared to Naevis, like this, this is my whole base. Compared to Naevis, I have a lot less solar panels. For a consumption, let's compare them. So on Naevis, I have 800 megawatts capacity. I consume 400 megawatts in a normal day, but I produce a third of my production in coal. So I would say on solar panels, well, we can see it right here. On solar panels, I produce 500 megawatts. On Vulcanus, yeah, my solar panels produce 300 megawatts, but it's so much smaller than on Naevis. So I consume half of Naevis, but I have maybe a quarter of the solar panels. Let's see. 8.2 thousand on Naevis and 3.6 thousand on Vulcanus. So yeah. Alright, let's add a bit of cracking, I guess. I don't think that's gonna solve our problems, but that's gonna help a little bit. I need to expand Roboport range too. Oh, you're not getting powered? Apparently you're not. Hey Vane, how are you doing? Welcome in. Hello, hello. Hi, hi. Happy Sunday. How is it? How is it going? How's your Sunday? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think I messed it up. Let me check. Yeah, there's something sus here with how I placed stuff. Let me actually copy from the top. That's more reliable. To be consistent. I think that's it. No, that's 5, sorry. That's 4. Yes. Right, let's see. No, that's okay, actually. It's just been a nice and relaxing Sunday. Intense Factorio gameplay! I don't know about intense, but Factorio gameplay either way. Factorio isn't really ever extremely hectic, I guess. Well, during combat, when you do combat, it can get a bit hectic. But other than that, It's more intensely reflection than anything else. How are we doing now? I think light oil is going down. Yes, light oil is going down. Still not filling up petroleum gas though. But hey, that's always gonna be a little bit more plastic. Just a tiny bit. Yeah, this consumes a lot of plastic. Alright, back to Gleba. Back to Gleba Designs. So we want to have an input of I can talk. We want an input of nutrients here. Yes, I found the word. I can words. I can words very good. I don't need this splitter. So that's gonna be my nutrients line. I'm going to have an independent nutrient feed for this part because I want to be able to test it independently. And also, the eggs need to run constantly. Even if the top build is stopped, the eggs need to run. So that's why... let's have a look. Yeah, we might need to think about the logic here. We might need to think about the logic so that the eggs get an output only if the top build is running. But that's one of the things we're going to do today, right? Deal with the logic of controlling everything. Oh, sorry, bonked the mic. I'm up. Alright, so nutrients go down and some nutrients are obviously gonna spoil. So I have spoilage here, and I have spoilage that might be produced in these machines. And so the spoilage goes back up on this line here, and each machine outputs its own spoilage on this line. Right? And so at the end, no, this is gonna need to be a blue belt actually, because otherwise this is gonna interfere with that underground belt. That's not ideal, but that's okay, I can deal with it. I don't like that it's not symmetrical actually, so let's just do everything blue belt. We can deal with it. We can upgrade things. And so here we are going to do the same thing as downstairs, but with spoilage, right? And we can merge. We don't want anything on the bottom part of these belts, so we're just gonna forbid it by filtering an item that it's never gonna see, hopefully. If it sees this item, we messed up pretty badly. All right. And finally, we need the output from the top part. So here we have a nutrient output. And we have a spoilage output. And I think that's it. No, actually we have two other spoilage outputs. Right. Can we shift this down a little bit? Yes. So that we may take this underground and have merger here. And the merger, not this one, right here. Which is gonna also filter so it doesn't output spoilage on the wrong belt. So what do we have left to deal with? So that's gonna be bioflux excess. That's gonna be nutrient excess. So nutrient excess is going to go back on nutrient. No, that's plastic. Sorry. Uh, so spoilage, I think, is the top one, and nutrient the bottom one. Yes. So spoilage makes its way here. Yes, yes, yes. Then why did I put earlier the spoilage on this belt? What was I thinking? Oh well. So yeah, that's a nutrient belt, and that's a spoilage belt. Okay. Oop. And that's gonna be a bit of an issue. We can shift that just a little bit. And then an underground can make its way here. Perfect. No need for this underground here. And I think we're good. Did we deal with all the outputs? Spoilage is dealt with. This input of eggs is dealt with. This input of eggs is dealt with. This spoilage output is dealt with. Input of ammo, input of ammo. That's good. Output of spoilage here. We need to merge them, basically. So you go on the spoilage belt. And the last thing we need to deal with is nutrients input. And this whole thing can just have a nutrients input right here, for example. And we haven't dealt with input on the top yet. That's perfectly fine. Okay, this is much more pleasing than what we had earlier in between the two parts of the build. I like this a lot better. What are we doing on roboports? Yeah, that's all covered. Okay. So let's reconnect the ammo production, because we are definitely going to need a fair bit of ammo to fill the whole thing. It's gonna take a little bit. Ah, dang it. That's okay. We leave a little bit of space between the two lines so they don't conflict too much. And I guess this can just go away as far as I can. Generally, the more space you leave yourself, the easier it's to deal with any problem you encounter, right? For example, confusing the copper belt and the iron belt would be a problem you may encounter. Good thing I didn't connect everything. Right, let's reverse everything. There we go. Better? So ammo goes brr. I kinda almost want to double this right off the bat, which I can absolutely do, right? It's just a few copy pastes, thanks to the redesign I did. It's just gonna consume a lot more, but that's fine. Let me go in map mode. Design is so much easier in map mode. Alright, that's all connected. And then I just have 2 pastes of this to make. Uh, yeah, that looks correct. I'm just going to need... I guess I can have this pre-filled. The only issue here is I don't have the inserters for the whole thing. Which is one of the reasons I would really like the lava cake delivery to be back. How are we doing here? You have 2000, you come back. You let Vulcanus recover a little bit. How am I doing? Not that bad. I need more stuff delivered, all of that. All the gears. Give me all the gears. All the stuff. This is running. There we go. I think that should be enough. Right, so you see that this whole build is begging for more ammo. And we just need to feed it this ammo. Alright, so what's going on here is if nutrient is going through the whole build and is not consumed, then it gets put back on this belt and then fed back to the factory where mostly it's gonna spoil, but at least it's gonna spoil out of my builds. And spoilage is being evacuated. I have a spoilage line right here, I have a spoilage line right here. And I have some spoilage that may make its way down here. Like if things spoil on that belt, for example. And so I evacuate everything to the side. And then it's gonna get used in one way or another. Second thing we need here. This is my output of jelly and Yumako mash. So that's the two food products that we use. And if we don't use them, we just want to output them. So same, other parts of the factory can deal with them. We want to always consume all the fruits we have, as much as we can. Hey, Eroji! We're running! How are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in! Hello, hello! Happy Sunday! How is your Sunday? Hydrate, thank you! I almost missed that you redeemed the hydrate. I'm awake. And you're not getting a shout out, that's a mistake on my part. Let's go. It's going well. How does Factorio work? Yeah, it's going well. It's going well. Trying to move on the map while typing in chat. That doesn't work. We are finalizing the Gleba science build, so we redesigned a few stuff here today that I wanted to improve on before we try to start the build. And we are currently connecting all the inputs, outputs, dealing with automation, all that good stuff. Is basically what we need to do right now. Thanks for the shout out, no problem, you're welcome. I do like to support fellow streamers whenever I can, and that's a small way I can. Alright, so we always want to consume the fruits as much as we can here because they produce seeds, first of all, and also you produce more items. And basically, like when one item spoils, it produces one spoilage. So we produce more spoilage by processing stuff as much as possible. So that's why we want everything to be processed all the time. We don't want to leave stuff unprocessed, basically. Hey, Hebe! Thanks for Doran for your gift sub.
Thanks, Jack. That's just
Resubbing
Doran for my sub gift.
for the 9th month. A Twitch baby. How are you doing, Hebe? Happy Sunday. How is your Sunday? Look at that, all the people rolling in. Mother of Bunnies? Oh, wait, I thought that was the name of the game you were playing. I was like, wait, what? Yeah, no, that makes sense for you. But that's your description. We're playing Terraria. Yes, yes. I saw that a little bit. I saw the start. Just had D&D and you have a massive headache. Oh no! Not a headache. Do you need bonks that may help percussive maintenance? You know? Little bonks. Bonk, 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 bonk. That sounds like a oh yes. Bonks are always the answer. See, I knew it. Alright, so how do we feed this thing? Um... So these two lines, first of all, are nutrients lines. Where is my nutrient? This seems like a fruit line. Oh, well, I guess that's my answer. This is a nutrient line. Why? Okay, it's being evacuated. So that's gonna be my input nutrient line. Mother of Bunnies would be an interesting name for a game. I have to say. Yep. Okay, so here at the input I have two things. Basically I have a red wire and a green wire. And whatever is on the red wire is a global input, so if any of the builds is turned on, it needs to be turned on. Which, now that I think about it, may need to be revised at some point. because that means stuff go all the way if the last build is turned on, and that might be why I have a lot of spoilage on these belts. Yeah, we might need to revise that. Especially now that we jiggled things around so it works better. Also, why do I have so much food sitting on there? The answer would seem to be spoilage, right? I think. Let's evacuate things a little bit. Yeah. Is this working better? Yes, it is. So stuff spoiling all the belts is a problem here. Colony seem like Timberborn, but with bunny warrens? Oh, I wouldn't enjoy that. That could be fun. What would be... Because, like, the whole point of Timberborn, right, is that you have this water mechanic, this flooding you have to deal with. And that's what makes it interesting. What would be the specific mechanic for bunnies? That's a good question. Alright, so this is running down, that's good. I think we might need to rework the whole input system here. Just so I don't have a single global input, but like many different inputs. So the governing principle of my systems here is if they need fruits, they send an F signal, right? And this F is sent on both red and green signals. And if they need nutrients, they send an N signal. Each build does that. And so currently what's going on is the local inputs are controlled by the green signal, right? So this is the local Yumako fruit input, this is the local jelly bean fruit input, this is the local nutrient input, and anything... Actually, both of these are local. And anything beforehand, ahead of that, is controlled by the red wire. And so all builds talk to the red wire. So if any of the builds wants to turn on, they're guaranteed that like nutrients and fruits are going to make their way all the way down to them, right? But that doesn't work well enough, because if my last build turns on, and it's always gonna be turned on, pretty much, Well, not exactly, but like at least for the nutrients, it's always gonna be turned on. But yeah, if my last build turns on, I want stuff to go all the way down here. But if the first build turns on and on the other ones, I don't want food to travel all the way down there. That wouldn't be good. Predator evasion would be the biggest thing you would assume. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know how that would work. I'm trying to think. Like you could have something about around the idea of hiding, maybe? But that's either automation or something like periodically or something static or something like periodically turning off parts of your base of your colony. But I don't think that gives as many rich possibilities as the water mechanic. Maybe food management? Could be an interesting idea. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's a cute idea, but I don't know how that works. It isn't there's a chance that some predator migrates through your territory and different predators have different defenses against, while also managing food and population. So you need to have an automation system then, I guess, or an order system to manage these different things. Or, oh, that's maybe one thing that could be interesting. You have different areas that have kind of different biomes that have different mechanics for like producing the different stuff you need. And when you have a different predator, some parts become unusable, right? And so you need to manage having your base able to cope with different parts becoming unusable. And so as you progress through the game, you have more and more parts that may become unusable at one point or another. And so maybe like one thing is very easy to produce in one biome, but harder to produce in other biomes or impossible to produce in other biomes. And so you have to stockpile stuff. Or when it becomes unavailable. And at the very start, everything is available, but little by little, like some parts become unusable one by one, or even several at once in the late game. You can't forage in the open fields because a lot of hunting birds are about. If there's a lot of activity in the water, you have exchange to get numbed, etc. Yeah, that could be a good mechanic. Yeah, I do like that idea. That could be a cool game. Okay, so let's see. So there are several things here. I might want to shuffle belts along. For example, I don't love the fact that this shifts and I don't have proper spacing between these, etc. So nutrients might have to go up there, I think. Hang on, I have bots that can work for me. Why am I doing this by hand? Come on. Alright, so we can jump under the whole thing. We're probably going to want to do the same here. So that's not an issue. What is this? Yeah, no. You're going to jump much lower. Alright. So that's not in the way. That's nutrients dealt with. Well, not dealt with, but mostly dealt with, I guess. What is this? That's my waste output? Yes. I'm going to shift it out of the way. Maybe there. Lots of infrastructure work today to prepare for the big start of the science build. It was to be expected, to be fair, that I would have to shift things a little bit. It's not a bad thing. This thing is a beast, by the way. It produces 2 green belts of materials. That's beast build territory. Very much so. We let a few things spoil by doing this, but that's totally okay. That's totally fine by me. Question is here, we need to shift things in here internally. I guess. How do I do that? I guess I can shift things here, and then I deal with the consequences all the way down. Love us some beastie builds. Yes, yes. Absolutely. Okay, so this has disappeared. Actually, this can be here instead of being down there, because my nutrients actually go there, right? So the global goes straight, the local goes down. That's my global. And then I just have to shift that. Perfect. That makes things easy. Alright. I say this needs to be local. So this needs to be connected here. And like that. And this, what is this? That's a read belt content. Well, I guess this also needs to be a local input, doesn't it? Oh, wait. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, they're not connected to the same, are they? That's why this whole thing is a mess. Yeah, so that's the input for this build. Yeah, right. And you... shouldn't have local inputs over there anymore. Right, so we can shift things along here, is what we are learning. Yeah. So you are local fruit input, local fruit input. You take up on the role of this, you take up on the role of that. And these become global inputs basically, but we are sunsetting the global input logic anyway. So for now, they are nothing. Okay. Hey, Dread, how are you doing? Welcome in. C'est un souk! Absolutely. It's been a long time since I used that word, but that describes my base very well. Especially this part of my base. Un souk, I tell you. Okay, so you are my local nutrient input. It's an oldie, yeah. It's a good word. I enjoy this word, actually. I do like it. You're good playing some Dyson Sphere program, nice. Very nice. Yeah, so we are reworking this whole input system here because it's a huge mess, as you can see, and I don't like how it works currently. And since we are about to set up and test one of the most, I would say, dangerous builds in the factory, we don't quite want to mess that up, if that makes sense. So yeah, reworking stuff is important in this context. Okay, so those are my two fruit inputs, and they come from these belts. So pretty much here I can just connect. Already that's neater than it was. Things around here are not super neat because I sidestep, but that's mostly fine. It's a bit of a mess, but that's okay. It's not that bad, we'll say. Okay, so over here, at some point we're going to have something like that looks like that. Maybe something like that, maybe something like that. We'll see. We'll see about the exact logic of it, but the gist of it will be we're gonna have a fruit signal and a nutrient signal and an on-off switch, right? I'm also going to want a nutrient signal for this whole thing. And so here I think... How does this work again? Ah, here we go. I'm going to have power poles that only role is to carry signals. And they're going to play a decent role in this whole thing. A very important one. Oh. Well, that's fine. You can be like here. That's okay. How about you? Same kind of deal. You'll be connected to this whole mess. You carry along stuff. And then we are going to have a power pole at each local area that deals with that kind of stuff. You are already placed, that's very good. I might need to eventually put power on them, and that's fine. I'm just thinking about the logic. But for now, I want to keep things as clear as I can, because things are already a mess. I don't need them to be any more of a mess. Right? It's messy enough. And we're going to carry this on up there. But that's neither here nor there. Okay, so we connect everything on green here. The logic is still gonna be the same in that sense. Green is gonna carry local signals. Red is gonna carry global signals. So here, this build is signaling that locally it wants fruits and or nutrients or maybe nothing, right? I don't have anything to deal with right here because I could preset it just in case I have another build down the line. Yeah, maybe. At least the logic is systematic. And so we can have a nutrient input. So if n is greater than 0, and fruit inputs if f is greater than 0. What is this signal? Hang on. Trains is no pathing? Who's no pathing? What's going on here? What's happening to my trains? That's unusual. What happened? Well, it sorted itself out, visibly. But that's a little bit worrying. Huh. Interesting. We still have iron ores, we still have copper. Maybe I don't have enough mines left. Although I do see quite a bit of copper and iron ore over there. Could be uranium? No, I still have uranium. And this is still doing fine. Most of them are dead, but that's okay. I have several mines of coal. I don't know. How are you doing? I do want a few inserters on planet, please, because I ran out earlier. But other than that, I'm mostly fine, so you go back to Vulcanus. I still want the landfill. Oh wait. Back to this. So, here I'm going to want to implement some logic, I think. And I think it's gonna be arithmetic combinators that are going to do that. We'll see. I'm going to need 2 power poles per thing, I'm realizing. I think. So we're going to have local signals here, right? And then let's imagine like we have global signals arriving from the left. I don't know, from like this is the previous build we have. Like the previous builds want fruits or nutrients maybe or not. And that's gonna control these things, right? Let me see. Oh, I disconnected everything in that sense. No, not everything. There we go. So that's gonna be nutrient, that's gonna be fruits. I need to connect them, otherwise that's useless. Does it keep the configuration if I configure them before? Yes, it does. Alright. So previous builds are requesting something, and I give it to them based on what they request. Good, good. So this is going to take the local signal and the previous requests. And I guess I can do it on each actually. Each times 1. Output each. And that's my new global request. I think that's it. So maybe what I can do is shift this down. No. No, that's good here. Might as well be here. Why is this having power connected? I don't want power on this. Well, I guess I do want power on this actually. But not in a messy way. Oh my god. Uh, Not in a messy way is a strong word, I guess. It connected everything together when I cut the power pole. So many wires everywhere. That I don't want. Okay. Let's go. Okay, so I want to simulate this. I want to simulate this, so I'm going to have, where are they? Constant combinator, fruit nutrients, and fruit nutrients, which are going to connect to these things. I guess I could do it with one. Yeah. I could do fruits, add section, nutrients, that's on. So right now this requests fruits and nutrients. Where is the other power pole? Right here. And right now this requests fruits and nutrients, right? So everything is requested, everything is enabled. And here I see fruits and nutrients. And actually I see that two builds are requesting fruits and nutrients. And here only one build requests on red and one build requests on nutrients. And that's good. If I turn off the request from here, the globals don't go through, but the locals do go through and I still request the globals, right? If I turn on this, but the local build isn't requesting anymore, the locals do turn off, but the globals do turn off and the globals are still on here. Yes, I think I like that. And so here we want to carry everything by hand basically. We're going to need 2 power poles each time. So let's move you a little bit. And hopefully we can make things more readable in this whole area. How do I deal with that one? Maybe like this. Yeah, you can be the controls. And you need to shift up. And then we're going to need to carry that all the way up. Oh god, this is a mess. This is a massive mess. Um, okay, we'll see. We'll see later about that part. I don't want to deal with that right now. So, no, if I copy paste, it's gonna mess up my wires once again. I don't want to have to redo that 3 times in a row. Dang it. I guess I'd have to redo this too. Oh. This one actually needs to be in between the two power poles, otherwise that doesn't count. That's a good point actually. If I want it to be in between the two power poles, this power pole can't be located here, can it? I almost want the power pole to be up, actually, because that's my output. Yeah, I'm going to have this power pole up. This is connected to nothing, is it? Derp. This is connected to a derp. Me. That's me. I'm the derp. We can do this, chat. We can do this. So, you go here, you connect here, you connect back there. Oop. Interesting. Why is it flashing on and off? Maybe because of that? Yeah. Okay, so I have a build that's flashing on and off, that's okay. My global system isn't to blame for that. That's all that counts. And you have the local signals that you give to this. Whatever the local signals will be, I will connect it to here. Come on. And local signals, yay! Alright. . So then I need to connect this to the local inputs, this to the global inputs. Local inputs in this case is just that. And global inputs is that. Local inputs. And I guess global inputs. Let's see here. Nutrient controls. The conditions are basically the same every time. It's just a matter of control and of what wire is connected. So for example here, global input, global input, global input, and the local, of course, need to be connected too. And so nothing should be sent down if stuff isn't being requested. So here on global, it's requesting nutrients. Why is this a fruit signal? That's fruit. So nutrient is being requested here, but it's not sent down here now. That's good. Alright. Then. Alright. That works. Yeah. I might want to have an evacuation towards a global waste management for these lines. Just so I don't inject spoilage into my builds as much as I can. But we'll deal with that afterwards. Once at least we can see something in our builds, that would be neat. So this is disconnected normally from the previous global. New local. That's... wait. What's going on here? Oh, right. That's the local for this fruit. And that's the local for this fruit. Yes. I see. And the global. No. Where was it connected? Here? Yeah, I guess here. Oh my god, that's such a mess. I don't see anything. No, not this one. Help. Okay, we got it, we got it. Okay, I think we're good. Why do we have... Wait, what? What's on this wire? What's all of this? Are they reading belt content or something? I must have some of them reading belt content, I bet. No? What? Oh, I know. This whole thing is spoiling. That's okay. Alright, disconnect that from here, please. Is that better? Almost. Almost. I still have a few things that are not entirely clear. What's going on here? Alright. Input on green. Oh, it's the greens being interconnected, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. I might need to filter stuff on green. That's okay. We'll deal with that later. We'll deal with that later. But yeah, at least... So this is connected properly now. Inhaling food. Yes. Yeah, we're controlling, so the idea here is to only send the resources as far as they need to go. So if this build requests fruits and nutrients, we send fruits and nutrients all the way there. But if this build requests it and none of the ones afterwards, we stop there, right? Hydrate, yes, I can hydrate. Thank you. Because before, like if this one was requesting anything, it was sending stuff all the way down there. And so that's a huge amount of resources that we're allowing to waste for no reason. So that's the local input. Well, I guess you have to be connected together, but that's okay. So these are my local inputs. These things. Stop connecting that together. So you're connected to here, so you send stuff forwards if any of the other builds wants it. And same for fruits. So you shouldn't be connected to anything anymore. Why are you connected to things? I connected it wrong, I guess. Alright, let's remove this one. I guess it was just connected to this. And so you now control the whole global nutrients input of everything. Ah, a hydrate and a stretch. Thank you, Guppy. Has it been 5 minutes already? Time flies when you're thinking. I think that's the expression. Or something along those lines, at least. Alright, so I'm going to have to do pretty much the same thing as before here. Connect the input, connect the output. Actually disconnect everything else. I manually route the copper wire just to avoid having everything in my way. Right, you were carrying the global input before. You have become useless. And so this is the global fruit demand. So you connect to this and this. You disconnect. You disconnect. You're not connected to anything anymore. And there is no local demand or not. This is always demanding. Fruits. So I guess that's how this works then. Yeah. Might want to rethink this, but that's okay. We can do that later. We can absolutely do that later on. So here, if all of a sudden No, I don't want to ask for fruits. I demand nutrients. Well, I have a little bit of fruits that made its way down here. But that's on global. And so the global input of nutrient is on at the moment. Yes. And if I turn on locally fruits and nutrients, locally it's turned on, but also globally. And if I do that only for nutrients, then it only stays on locally. Good. And then in here, the spoilage and the nutrients trickle their way down the whole thing. Wait a minute. I haven't done any nutrient input for these machines. I haven't. I've been stupid. I told you there was gonna be debugging needed. And then my nutrients and spoilage make their way down the recycling system. Well, at least there's that. Let me turn that off for a moment. Dang it. I've been stupid. Oh no. And I've compacted everything, it's a mess. I think I can fix it pretty easily. Okay, so we take this whole thing and we shift it up by 1. Hey, Soup Jump! Because you didn't want to deal with the circuit system, you sidestep bacteria cultivation entirely. And just went for the 10% chance to get bacteria and just burn off the excess spoilage in a heat tower. On a scale of 1 to 10, how stupid is it? No, it's not stupid. It's not stupid at all. It's not as efficient in terms of resource usage as going the other way, but it's absolutely not stupid. It's absolutely a choice that's a valid choice. So what I did, well, first of all, you need to burn stuff on this planet, right? So you see I'm burning a huge amount of spoilage. I'm letting... Like, you need spoilage, you need to produce spoilage on this planet. Most of my power at the moment comes from carbon burning, and producing carbon requires spoilage. And then I just burn off the excess spoilage just because I don't want to fill up everything. So I'm telling my base to burn everything in excess of 100,000 spoilage. Currently I have 429,000 spoilage in the base. I might be overproducing spoilage compared to what I can actually burn. So right now I'm burning stuff as fast as I can without even any point to it, right? You don't think the spoilage are burning fast enough? Yeah, I don't think so either. That's okay, as long as we don't saturate everything. We have a lot of storage. So you see that it's not going in the storage chests at the moment. So I'm relatively okay with that. As long as the base doesn't start saturating, it's okay. Yeah, so for the bacteria, you have these things where indeed, you have this cyclic stuff of production. And so basically what I do at the moment is that I have the basic 10% production at the input. And when the build starts up, it feeds these until they're working basically. And then these just cycle. And when it stops, I let the bacteria die in here, and it just empties the iron from this. And that's it really. And next time I want to start this build, I'm just gonna restart it from scratch. It's easier than having to deal with, oh, I might have too much iron produced, and then I don't know what to do with my iron ore anymore. And all of that. Going towards having a larger build that produces a lot of spoilage and so requires to be larger to produce the same amount of iron is absolutely a choice you can make. I don't see anything wrong with that if you're not comfortable with dealing with the cycling stuff. It's less efficient, but who said we have to be 100% efficient all the time, right? You're trying a no-circuit run, not only because you don't want to, but also because you can't. You also made a space station that has 3 different belts that circle around the entire platform, one for each different type of asteroid, and put filters on each collector so none clogs up another. Basically main busing the space platform. Yeah, that can work. That can totally work. What I do for my ships, I think the Vulcanus shuttle is probably the easiest to see and also the most advanced, is that I have a single belt going around the whole platform, which is half dedicated to ammo and half dedicated uh, to chunks. And so I just put any kind of chunk on this belt. And here I filter out the chunks. They go through processing, and if I have any extra that's not consumed by processing, it's sent back here. And that's a little bit of circuitry I have. Basically, I only allow it back on the main belt if I don't have more than a certain amount on the main belt. So if I have less than 100 ice chunks on the main belt, I re-inject the ice chunks on the main belt, otherwise I just throw it overboard. And that's it. So you can see here that I have 100 metallic asteroids on the main belt, so it's just throwing metallic asteroids overboard. And I have 80 carbonic asteroid chunks on the main belt, so it's just recycling them rather than letting them go there. And that's basically how that works. And so here I filter out the chunks on here. And I let the ammo go down here. So it feeds the whole back of the ship. But yeah, if you don't want to do circuitry, being like, hey, I'm going to have a slightly larger platform and I have several belts. Maybe I wouldn't use 3 belts, maybe I would use 2 belts, and then I would um, sideload stuff and maybe use filter inserters to keep it a bit more compact. But that's a valid choice. As long as it works, like, that's something I often say. If it's stupid and it works, well, it may be stupid, but it works, so who cares, right? You see this pencil type design on most endgame ship designers, and is there any real benefit to do that compared to a simple brick? That's a good question. In my opinion, it looks better. Is there a benefit to it? I'm not sure, to be honest. Maybe it exposes more turrets to. It exposes maybe the asteroids to more turrets. Another advantage of having a long and thin ship is that you have less asteroids to kill, right? Asteroids come from the front for the most part. So you see, like, these turrets have a lot of damage dealt. The turrets at the back have very little damage dealt comparatively. And most of the damage they deal is when this is static. And so you might have something that comes from the side, but then I have a lot of time to deal with it. So for example, if you look for the lava cake delivery, I have very dense turrets at the front, but then I can get away by having much less turrets further back, because I just mostly never need to shoot with these turrets, right? So having a long and large brick would negate that. It's good if your ship's objective is to collect stuff, right? So a large brick is going to have more cross-section with asteroids, so if you want to collect a lot of asteroids, that's actually what you want. But if your objective is to travel and to consume as little ammo as possible, then you're gonna prefer something that's gonna be long and thin. Your favorite design by far is an anti-blackout nuclear plant. There are fuel cells in a U-shaped belt that gets sent back to the beginning by a line of fast inserters. However, when the power goes out, the fuel cells reach the reactor, which then gets inserted into the reactors via burner inserters that are hand-fed with rocket fuel beforehand. Yeah, that can work. My option when I try to do anti-blackout nuclear plants, so nuclear plants that cannot black out, is to just use logic, but if you don't want to use logic, that's a very good way to do it. That's very reminiscent of what we did at the start with wood burners. You'd have, before there was the ability to use logic for that kind of stuff, typically to read power using logic, what you would do is you would have a wood circuit that would be running around all the time. And if you had a brownout, your inserters that were emptying it would slow down, and that would let the wood through to your burners. So it would basically use wood as a safe secondary input to the burners. That's what used to happen for these kind of things. That works very well. I would say to me it's easier to use logic nowadays for these kind of things, but if you don't want to use logic, that's absolutely a valid option and it does work. So why not, right? Okay, so everything on this belt has rotten, and that's fine. That's kind of what we want to test next. Am I still asking for stuff? No. Good. Oh, yes, I was fixing the nutrients because I did a stupid. I forgot to feed nutrient to my build for the fruits. You need to move up. And you need to move to... I think we're good. I might want to use that space now, since it's available. Oh no, forgot this one. Oops. Okay, so now the nutrients should be fed. Alright, second attempt at turning it on then. I might want power over here just so it stops flashing at me. Here. Good. Okay, so I have a whole bunch of waste that comes in first. That's good. Why is the waste not being evacuated here? Oh, because this takes precedence. I guess that's okay. It's not ideal. I can do better if I do that. And you are filtered forbidden on the right. Okay, so nutrient is going through. And now you are on both sides. Good. If it's something is stupid and it works, it doesn't change the fact that it's stupid. You are just able to get away with it. No, I mean it works. It works fine. It's not stupid if it works, that's my whole point. It doesn't need to be perfect, it doesn't need to be like the most clever build ever that's gonna blow everybody's mind. It just needs to work. It fits a requirement. Here's a tip that you might not know. The nutrient from spoilage recipe can be made in an assembler, so you can use secrets to power an assembly only when there are no nutrient left on a belt as a failsafe. Yeah, I know. I actually use it. So that's my start. That's a nutrient build I had at the start, right? And which was initially feeding the whole base. Obviously, I have moved on from that. Oh no, ad break. Okay, I'm going to finish this train of thought after the ad break then. Um, I'm gonna come back to that. Let's observe this for a little bit. How is this doing? Ah, yes. That might be a concern. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to upgrade this to green, actually. And that's gonna allow stuff to flow through at full speed. This situation shouldn't come up much, but hey, at least that helps a little bit. Why? Because it's not fully upgraded yet. Okay, that's fair. And why are we not full speed now? Pretty please. Oh yeah, because so this is 60 per second, 30 per second is a red belt, right? So technically this needs to be a red belt if I want things to go full speed. Down there, I think. Did we finish the ad break? No, not yet. Come on, bots, give me a red belt for this. Pretty please. Oh, come on. Oh right, I forgot. I'm going to need to deal with eggs return at some point. We'll see. Don't I have any red belt left? Is that what's going on here? There we go. Okay, so no, both are being consumed. So that should be safer. That should be much safer. I don't really want to have more than half a belt here on any of these. So let's do that. Just a little bit of optimization of the belt. Oh, we're back. We're back from ads. Yeah, so what I was saying is so initially that's what I was doing, right? My first build of nutrients is this one. It was historically feeding the whole base, so with nutrient from spoilage. And then I built this build, which produces 2 green belts of nutrients using the efficient recipe. And initially I kept, so this build feeds itself, right? But sometimes, like if stuff spoils on the belt or something like that, um, it can stall and jam itself and stop for a little while. Um, so initially I kept this build on just to have nutrients available when required. And so it just starts if I have no nutrients, right? I think it's not really needed anymore. Actually, I'm not giving it. Well, no, it can still request some spoilage if need be, but I don't really need it anymore because what I've done now is that I have these assembling machines that use this recipe and are used to jumpstart this, right? So if this stops, it can stop feeding nutrient to the whole factory. Everything can spoil. But when it needs to restart, these 4 machines are going to start making nutrients again, and are going to be able basically to slowly restart the whole build. And then when the build is started, they stop. If I have nutrient running inside the build, these machines just stop. So you see that this machine just ran for a little while. It must mean that somehow there wasn't enough nutrient left in the build for some reason. And so it was like, hey, I might be needed. So from time to time, these recipes turn on. Um, and yeah, they have a nutrient feed, a spoilage feed right here that comes back from the spoilage lines. This build, I'm very proud of this build. It's such a beast. It's not perfect. It can jam itself sometimes. I think in terms of builds that cannot jam, this one is probably the best. Because it recycles stuff, like stuff is cycling through all the time. And so if nutrients start to spoil, they're just sent, well, in priority back to the spoilage belt of the build. And as a second option, they are evacuated out. And there I have a nutrient, a spoilage, I mean, output, which is a spoilage output for the whole factory actually. All builds evacuate their spoilage on this line. You're praying for the addition of a refrigerator storage unit that slows down spoilage progress that would increase with quality but not entirely stop it to not make the mechanic obsolete. If you accessed it with cryogenic science, it would require us to conquer Gleba first, and then would make our job easier, like using foundations on Fulgora. Well, I can't comment on Fulgora, I haven't been there yet. would you really do that? Because once you go to Gleba, you design your stuff, you finish your build, then you're pretty much done with it for at least a little while, right? But I mean, I imagine it's pretty doable by mods. There's probably a mod for that, if you look it up. Oh, hey, science. Talking about which one do we do next? We can't do yet the agricultural ones. I guess steel productivity? Sure. And then we go back to prod. Twice? 3 times? 4 times? 5 times? And then laser weapon. Alright. We might have to cancel some of that when we start doing research here. We'll see. One thing I didn't connect is this. Alright, so that's connected downstairs. Good, good. I think we can stop running nutrients through the whole build. And we can see that all the machines are fed here, so that's good. Alright. Why is this thing still on? Didn't I turn it off? Oh. You want nutrients. No, you don't. Okay, here we go, it's stopped now. So we'll let this run down. That allowed us to test a bunch of the logic of the base, so that's good. Of the circuit logic, I mean, not the circuit logic, the belt logic. That's evacuating down the middle. And right here, perfect. What's the ratio I use for science back? For productivity versus military and stuff like that. At one point, do you stop researching one thing and move on to the next? Right now I'm doing it in a pretty dumb way, maybe. It's just I'm researching whatever's cheapest and can be researched. Productivity is obviously better for my resources, but military is not bad either. It's gonna help with the ships and all of that. So yeah, like laser weapon damage, for example, isn't that useful. I use it for combat, personal combat, but I have very, very few laser turrets at the moment in the whole thing. Like, I don't know if I use... oh, I don't have a global... Hmm. Well, on this base I have no laser turrets. I use physical damage for the most part. Vulcanus doesn't need turrets. Nauvis uses uranium ammo for everything. So I don't think I have any laser turret on Nauvis. Let me see. I have 11. I don't know where they are, but I have 11 laser turrets built on Nauvis for this whole base. What am I doing with them? I wonder. Maybe reinforcing? Yeah, reinforcing a weak point. I see. And I have like one or two on the ships to be like, hey, it's very inefficient to have laser turrets, but that saves me a little bit of ammo if I have extra power, which is not the case for the most part. But yeah. Where are we? We are on Vulcanus. Oh, hey, we have everything. Well, almost. Yeah, no, actually we do have everything. Well, go back to Gleba, please. Yeah, so these turrets are configured to only shoot if I have more than 20% power. So they're gonna shoot, yes, they have a bit of a longer range than the other ones. So they help a little bit soften things up. But yeah, if I get low power, which happens eventually, they stop shooting. I don't need them. Your Navis base is currently completely defending by 5,000 laser turrets, powered completely by 31,000 solar panels, except the emergency reactor. Yeah, I could switch to turrets, but honestly, I don't need them at the moment. I haven't done um, any how is it called? Any artillery either yet. I just have a big wall surrounding the whole base, basically. But I think when we start needing to expand next, we're going to do artillery just because I don't want to have big walls anymore. So I'm gonna have the trains go through the walls and just artillery clear a whole bunch of area around me. But that's gonna be when we start refactoring now this. It's not the case yet. Okay, so let's see here. Aha. Well, that's gonna be awkward. I guess I can leave a little bit of spoilage. I don't really want to. I guess I'm going to shift this here. But then it doesn't look good. Let's keep it like that. I prefer for it to look good. Which is also why I remove these wires. Dang it. Stop reshuffling everything around, please. I guess a game that's as best as it can do to avoid breaking connections. But I wish it didn't do that when it knows that I'm going to place stuff back. Alright. So yeah, I want to evacuate the spoilage from there. So filter out spoilage on top. And so that one's the issue here. I guess we do that. Oh wait, I know. I know what I do. I do this. And then I can go like this, I guess. Except you filter to the left. And then I have a single belt or two that are problematic. But that's not so much of a problem then. Oh, different kind of belt. We're gonna do grading here a little bit. Actually, no, you're going to go a little bit further. Otherwise, it's gonna be annoying to merge everything. And we're going to do something like that with a return belt here. And of course, the mergers forbid their output. That's unnecessary. Dang it. Are you really gonna do me like that, dirty? I guess you are. There we go. Which means I can do things like this. Oh. Annoying, annoying. But who cares? Why didn't it place the output here? That's peculiar. So it's gonna evacuate the spoilage from these belts now. Aha, another annoying one. Filter left. And so lessons learned, they need to be two apart. Hitting the wrong keys. All the wrong keys all the time. So we go here. Here we go. That's good. Oh, annoying once again. I see how it is. But this one I should be able to move, shouldn't I? That's not gonna make a big difference, because that still blocks me. Oh no. Oh well. No, it messes everything up. Ah, I hate it. Why does it mess with the neighboring power pole though? Like they were manually disconnected from this stuff. That's part I don't get. Okay. I need to unmess the red one. Okay, I think we're good. No, why are you connected here? Come on. Okay. Then like this, and something like that probably. It needs to be one or two. One is enough. So I guess this one can move back. Shimmy to the left. That we can see what we do with. Ideally, you know what? Right. Uh, I have a bad idea. You filter to the right, and you go straight. And that should work. Shouldn't it? Yeah. And that could work here, actually. Yes, it could absolutely work here, so that's what I'm going to do here, because it looks so much better. Oh. No, that's not what I'm going to do. Because I would need to have this not be in line with whatever's down here. And that would look bad. So, Forget it. um, right, I forgot the belt here. I would like to clean up the power poles while I'm here too. So what's this whole mess here? Right, so you're outputting. Uh, First of all, you don't need to output stuff on red anymore. Nope. I guess this has stuff connected together on red, that's fine. Alright. And so on green here, I have a lot of personal information on the build, but I guess I don't have a choice. And this can get completely removed. Good. It's not going completely straight, but that's okay. Could I go completely straight? I think I could actually. So let's shift it along a little bit. And why is it gonna cancel everything I did manually? Hmm? It shouldn't. It should not. Right. The power stuff goes straight through here. I don't want to have anything to have it deal with anything outside. Okay, good. Next. So what's going on here? Fruit output, nutrient output. Alright. I think that's a personal power pole for this, but I don't really need it anymore. And these reds are connected to nothing below. So I can just pick up the greens from these two power poles and just connect things. Well, I guess that still works, doesn't it? No. Why is this going up there? I don't get it. No, that's not what I meant. What are you connected to then, if it's not this? Um, I don't get it. Right? But there's nothing behind here. Oh, to the input. Okay. You're connected to the input and the input is connected here. I see. Well, I guess these two outputs can be connected together then. And so nutrients and fruits should go through there to there. And that's fine. Is this disconnecting the whole build? No, it's not, so that's perfect. What a mess, yes. That's why I'm trying to unmess things as much as I can, because it was just a huge mess. Okay, so here I have stuff connected on the red wire. They don't need this anymore. This information doesn't go out anymore. What is this connected to? A whole mess of things by the looks of it. But essentially, I think I can just remove this power pole, honestly. What did I just remove? Oh, not what I intended to. Okay, yeah. And this is just reading belt. Yep, yep, yep. Oh wait, that's actually the fruit output. I can do better, I think. No, they can't be connected together, and they can't be connected here. Then I guess that's the best I can do. You don't need to be connected here, however. Well, that's fine. That looks much neater already. Uh, what? Why do I have an unused power pole in the middle of here? Okay, so same red doesn't go here anymore. And to be fair, green doesn't really go here anymore either. Can I connect them together? Yes, I can. And then I can just connect this one to here and remove this whole power pole. Oh. Well, maybe not. I don't need everything to be interconnected together. Okay, okay. Progress, progress. Next. Red. No red. Bad red. Perfect. And for green, if I can interconnect it, that's better. That's where you have a circuit for green. Okay. So next, Return Line Episode 2, Electric Boogaloo. Maybe? Maybe. I'm just saying words now. Words have progressively stopped making sense. I feel like. Oh wait, no. This goes like this. Oh, E. It's okay because you can shift. So this is going to need to be here and here. That's the best I can do. So this jumps here, this jumps here. Yeah, I apologize if I sound discombobulated. It's a little bit real. Just trying to see what I'm doing is complicated at this point. There is stuff everywhere. Help. That's gonna need to be here, I feel. And that's gonna need to be here. So this one is going to double back probably. Yep. This can underground. And then I need two spacing between each merger. Otherwise, the belts hate me. And I guess I should probably jump as far as I can. Which is all the way. Alright. Last one? Almost? Yeah, I think that's the last one. So what can I do here? How do I do that one? How do I even do that? Something like that, I guess? And then maybe you can just underground. Alright. You jump. You jump. And then maybe I can have something like that, I guess. It doesn't really matter how I place stuff here because that's just spoilage anyway. So it's not gonna spoil any further. And I just need to merge everything onto the spoilage line. Alright. And probably for good effect. Oop, wrong side. Forbidden. That way, if I accidentally connect something, at least I'm not messing everything up. Alright. And so now I should keep these inputs relatively clean. Why is this not evacuating? Because this is not connecting. Did I forget another one? I don't think so. That's good testing. Alright. Okay, so now if stuff spoils on the belt, it gets thrown out as early as possible. I have a similar system here, so that's why I don't bother installing it on this one. I installed it earlier. So I have an input line for each fruit, an input line for nutrients, and a return line for spoilage. For each build. I guess we're almost at the point where we can test this. I did have a small concern here. So this build, so that's my egg build. Basically, we take in eggs, we put it in the machine with water and nutrients, and it produces how many? 2 eggs. So it doubles the amount of eggs. And we're gonna have 60 of these machines running. I want to check the logic of that whole system, because that's gonna be a very important system. And I think the logic might not be entirely sound at the moment. So here I have a buffer chest that is only enabled if if the whole build is enabled. And that's gonna request eggs. Eggs get passed on here and in the machine, right? And I guess, do I want to trash unrequested? Maybe not. No, I don't think I want to trash unrequested here. So if I have more eggs, I have more eggs in the thing, but I don't want to send them somewhere where they could blow up my base. Okay, and the machine outputs its eggs in here. So the eggs are making this circuit. So here on the red wire, which is connected just from this chest to this inserter. So this inserter is only transferring eggs if there is less than 20. So it's gonna keep 20 eggs in here, around 20 eggs. And it's gonna transfer the most spoiled first. I think that's what I want. And this takes the most spoiled first. So basically I'm processing the most spoiled eggs first. So I keep my eggs reserve for longer. That's good. And so in here there's never gonna be more than around 20 eggs. And on the green wire, I have both of these boxes connected and they read content. So on the green wire I have the total amount of eggs in both boxes. This feeds the machine if I have less than 30 total. I think that's fine. And so it's gonna feed it obviously with nutrients, right? So if there's less than 30 eggs total, it feeds the machine. This inserter now, so that's the inserter that's putting the eggs on the belt. I'm putting eggs on the belt. If there's more than 20 total, I think I wanna be putting the eggs on the belt. If I have more than 20, maybe that's fine, but also I want to test if I'm requesting eggs. Like if this wants eggs. That's gonna be important. If this doesn't want egg, I don't want to output eggs out of here. I want to just maintain the storage of eggs. So I think I'm going to retrofit this by adding logic to it. Aha. Gonna be challenging space-wise. I think that might be okay. Yeah. Or here. That might be fine. Okay, so I want to know the total number of eggs in the thing. And also I want to have the global signal. So this red wire on the power port is connected to every single build. So for example, it's where I have the on-off signal, right? And so for example here this is enabled if I have the on signal. So I'm only ever starting the build if it's on. And so here I want, so on the green one, I want to check eggs greater than 30. Sure. But on the red wire, I want to be asking for eggs, and that's gonna be an E signal. And if that's true, you output a signal that I'm just going to send up here. And you're going to be enabled if the info signal is greater than 0. And you're going to take fresh first, because I want the freshest eggs for my science. Right? I don't want spoiled eggs in the science, if I can avoid it. Okay, I think that's a good retrofit. Which probably means I want to rip out all the internals of these. I don't rip out the turrets because the turrets are not basically there's a 4x4 pattern encompassing the single pattern level. Where the turrets do things. They turn one time clockwise, one time anti-clockwise. This kind of stuff. Just so they can work together. If you're wondering why I'm removing the internals of these builds, the reason for that is that I think because I removed some wires, I think there would be leftover wires if I didn't. And that would mess things up. I mean, not too bad. I don't think it would actually break things, but I want to have things be as tidy as I can. It's already complicated enough. I don't want to overcomplicate it by having things that are not systematic. So that's my logic here. So we're going to do that, then we're going to test the egg build. And once the egg build is started, then I guess we can implement the logic for the upper build. So, did I mess things up? Not too bad. Not too bad. I have all the inserters here, none of the turrets. Good. Yep. What's going on here? There's a tree in the middle of my build. The more you know. Alright. So far so good. Just two left. What? No. Oh. Nature is in the way. Oh well. Too bad. What did I miss? No, just the ads starting. Okay. It's okay, I'm just copy pasting stuff. So that's fine. We are going to need to relink the builds together too. Nature again. Nature strikes again. Let me remove nature a little bit. Yeah, just like that. Okay, so yeah, next we need to reconnect stuff. All the power poles. Huh, interesting, why isn't this one placing? Maybe just waiting on bots, hopefully? Hopefully, maybe? Maybe I should have gone vertically. Would have been more... well, less starting and stopping, I guess. There's a good amount of stuff I learned from watching speedrunners play this game, in particular anti-elites. Oh wait, that's the last build. In terms of placing stuff in an order that allows you to go fast. Okay, and I guess you just want nutrients. Pretty much all the time now. So this is still filling up. Why is it not full? How full is it? Oh yeah, of course, I ripped out everything, so the belts need to rebuild their storage. That's fine. Aha. I'm going to need purple here. And so basically, this wants nutrients if this build is on. And it's just gonna want nutrients all the time in that case. And I guess this can be my main power connection for the build. Sure. Guaranteed power connection, I should say. That way, even if I remove this, I still have the power connection up there. Alright. I think we're ready to test the eggs. I think we're ready. Bit scared, not gonna lie. This is slightly scary. Let me see here. How about iron and stuff? Are they starting properly? It seems this is just stopping. I see some movement in here. How about this? Is this starting? Yep, that's starting. Yeah, so you can see my copper build starting. So it starts feeding nutrients. Once there's enough nutrients, it starts feeding fruits. Fruits are processed, and then it takes the fruits, it starts making copper bacteria until everything has copper bacteria, basically. And so it's gonna slowly start feeding each of these ones with brand new copper bacteria. And when the copper bacteria spoils, it just shoves it in there and produces copper. Otherwise, it takes the oldest copper bacteria and shoves it back in, cyclical, just like that. And so now this whole side is started, this stops. And as soon as this whole side is started, the other one is gonna stop. So basically it's each of these machines reading whether or not there's iron bacteria in it. And the top one being like, is there any one that's empty? No, yes. Basically each of them is looking like, do I have iron bacteria? And know that everything's fine. Where is it? Yep. It's disabled. And so the little bit of stuff that's in here is gonna spoil and get evacuated eventually. So that's how these builds work. And so I keep, like I have a threshold. I stop if I'm below that threshold just so it doesn't blink on and off all the time. But other than that, that's pretty much it. Okay. No ads coming. Yeah, I think we're ready. Not gonna lie, I'm a bit scared. But this whole thing is full. It looks like iron and copper systems are working. So that's pretty much everything required to turn this on. So now they should all be requesting eggs. And so I think we should see some bots moving with eggs. Why are you trashing unrequested actually? Hmm. Yeah, I might need a bit of a retrofit of this. Let's see. I'm gonna have an inserter take from this. Basically on the same conditions. So this is my build that's gonna jumpstart everyone. Its only job here is to be working all the time, basically. So you take the freshest first. What are you gonna have as a wire output? I guess it doesn't matter. You are going to be enabled if info is greater than 0. And you are going to transfer to a passive provider. And so on green, if I have more than 30 eggs, what does green see? 35, which is, yeah, I guess fair enough. Hmm. What's spoiled here? Oh, yeah, duh. Bit stupid here. You're going to transfer eggs exclusively. Ration requested. Alright. And so then the egg stuff is gonna be based on unfulfilled requests. So I'm going to want a roboport somewhere around here. Oh god, it scared me. This thing scared me. Every time, I swear. Every time I get jump scared by this thing. Oh, yeah, I guess you have to be in the groups normally. But you need to be connected on red. Uh, I don't know, that might be a job for a filter selector thing, actually. So let's, I guess, do that, and then we'll see. Right. So you read logistic network requests, not content. It says not connected. It doesn't have the thing. I need to go there myself. Dang it. Do I have the thing? Maybe not. Let's make like 5 of them. Well, I guess I didn't need to go there myself then, because they're just gonna take care of it since it's unrequested. Wait. Where is... Oh, yes. Yeah, no, that's fair. It's just spoiling on the belt, that's fine. Let's go have a look. Are you placed? Yes, you're placed. So, yes. Select an input. No, that's not what I want. Actually, I'm going to want an arithmetic combinator, not a selector combinator. And the arithmetic combinator is going to take the egg input count times 1 and output it as egg. You're not gonna trash unrequested and you're going to ask for life 5, like everybody else. So no, I'm asking for 300 eggs, but that's a real request, right? And so no, I just have the eggs output. Actually, it's an E output. If I want to be... Jump scared me again. There we go. And so no, I don't have 30 yet. But as soon as I made 30, I'm going to put it to the passive provider. Yeah. That works. That absolutely works, and now I have bots coming in that are going to feed some of these builds, and some of these builds are going to start. Yes. And they're going to start making their own eggs, which should start cascading through the build. Second batch. We have 3 on here. I guess this usually counts the content. Well, in the other one, it counts the content of this. We'll see if we end up with any extra available. That's the question, right? Do we reach the 30 threshold? Sixteen, 13, 13. All of these are slowly starting. The other question is, do I have enough ammo? That's gonna be an important question to answer. That's the exciting part here. One of the most exciting, I guess. Okay, almost there. 28. 31. Hey! So right now, well, not right now, but yeah, at the end of the cycle now, when I get above 30, and I do, it would start outputting eggs, right? And I have 8, so I think bots should spread them around. Maybe not. Maybe bots don't do that. Oh. Yeah. Might be problematic. I see that they have their hands full. I guess I just need more output on the waistline. It would also help if yeah, it would also help if I double-sided stuff here. So what I'm going to do real quick, we're going to move this stuff. Um, oh, I didn't really need to. Oh well. It's okay, I can shift the stuff around. No output priority. There you go. No, you're double-sided. And I'm going to do the same here. I'm going to do a lane balancer real quick, right here. And that should overall improve the throughput of each lane. Well, obviously not in the short term. No nutrients, nowhere. Why? Why are you not taking nutrients? Because... Why? Eggs less than 36. Oh, eggs less than 30 and I have 36. Okay. Yep. So I'm just waiting for some eggs to spoil right now. That's fair. Oh, I forgot to remove this. That's why it's not double-siding it. Alright. Should improve things. That's a solid green line. Almost. And that's going down, so I think we are actually making progress. I think one other thing we can do to improve things over here. Nope, it needs to be on the other lane. It needs to be on the outside lane. How do I make that happen? Maybe like this? Yeah. No. No, that's the right lane, which is the one where the inserters unload their stuff on. So that's the exact opposite of what I want. Come on, Alastor. Think. I guess I can make it one taller. Like that. I don't love it, but if it's stupid but it works, you know how the saying goes. Ah, here we go. Alright, so no that works. So now even if the nutrients are completely spoiled, the inserter side is reserved for the inserters. The inserters, yeah. Okay. So whenever this spoils, this is gonna go on the outside lane. Perfect. I guess I just have to see the turrets do their job. How are we doing here? Yeah, that's the most spoiled. 4 minutes left. I think this one is the one that got it first, probably. So first egg spoilage in 4 minutes. Alright, yeah, I guess let's just wait. Watch and wait. And this is still getting fed, so that's good. This is working strong. Amazing. Yeah. So I could have a few more of that one. if I wanted just to be able to jumpstart. Maybe I will eventually integrate it with the other build, you know? Hmm. No nutrient here, that's because this is getting fed at a rapid pace. Oh, that's a lot of nutrients. Right. Ew. Yeah, first of all, you're just gonna override the stack size here. I don't want an inserter to be hogging up all the nutrients. There's really no point in that. That's not overridden. That's not overridden. Of the cleverness of starting to override things in the middle of the build. Look, who claimed I was clever? Not me, that's for sure. Sometimes I am, definitely not always. Well, hopefully sometimes I am. 1 minute 30, do you think I can do it in 1 minute 30? Would be stupid to miss it. Eek, faster. Click, faster. Did we miss it? No, we didn't. Ooh, 44 seconds left. Alright. In 44 seconds, we have the first egg spoilage in this build. I'm kinda out of coffee. Oh, yay! First egg spoilage. Ah, that turret did take some damage. Hmm. Do I need more turrets? That's a decent bit of damage. I mean, it's fine if we have the repair packs, so we need to craft repair packs, I guess. They're iron gear and electronic circuits. That's not the most practical thing ever to do. But I mean, we do have a circuits build. Yeah, I could make repair packs. Dang it. These are annoying. I might have disconnected the whole thing. Which incidentally also means that this guaranteed connection didn't work. Yeah, I'm not connecting up here. Oops. Here we go. No, that should work. Yay! Also, landfill. Thank you. Alright, so... yes, we want... So we want a crafting machine. Let's see. If I want to produce repair packs, right? These machines want 5 circuits per second and 5 iron gear wheels per second. What rate does a circuit machine do? Hey, Nemo! How are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Still, been lurking since the start, but you had D&D for once. Oh, nice! How did it go? How is it going? We just started the egg build. We just started the 60 machines egg build, which produces aliens on a regular basis when it's not outputting its eggs. So, you know, that's kind of exciting. And it works. It freaking works. It's not fully started yet. Not all the machines are running, I think. Although, maybe they all have eggs. No, I think they might all have eggs, actually. So yeah, when the eggs spawn in there, you have these pentapods that spawn. And that get shot down by the turrets here. It went alright considering you're lost in a dungeon without your gear. Oh god. That sounds suboptimal. So what we noticed here is that stuff is getting damaged by the pentapods spawning, as could be expected. And so we are going to make some repair packs. Okay, so to feed it at 5 per second, we need 2 machines of this. So I could do something like that. And then I need iron gear wheels, which I guess is going to be foundries. And I assume the foundry is going to be fast enough here. Yeah, 6 per second, that's plenty. You need 2.5 iron plates per second. So that's less than the foundry's rate, that's perfect. And you need 7.5 per second on the copper cable, which is also less than the foundry's rate. So we're just gonna have 2 foundries doing that. And that's gonna be perfect. Am I shifted? Yes, I am. Something like this. Yeah. And then passive provider chest. And you can have like something like this. Good, good. I guess I just have to lean one side. It's annoying that these machines are not symmetrical. I like things when they're symmetrical. But I can deal with it, maybe. Maybe I have it within me to deal with it. Why is there sulfuric acid here? Oh, I'm much further right than I thought. I might want to move this. Be closer. Something like that, because after all, it's part of this build. Yeah. So that's copper dealt with. And I just have iron left to deal with. Here we go. And that's done. Alright, so bots are going to be in charge of the repairing. How did you manage to get lost in a dungeon without your gear? Did your characters all get drunk or something? Alright, so this is just going to pop a few pentapods once in a while. As long as we're not consuming eggs. And when we're consuming eggs, then we're going to start taking the freshest from this and putting it on the belt and sending it upwards. Right? And so we can simulate that for a little bit by requesting E. And so if I start requesting E, you see like all the eggs making their way up and being put into these machines. And when that spoils, that should be killed by these turrets. And at the end we have a few eggs left. Yep. Ooh! They spawned right on me. They were waiting for me, it was an ambush! Dude, long story short... It's a long story, but to make it short... Ah? Okay, and these have no norms at the moment. Right. Okay, so then I guess the question is to feed all these machines. So to feed the machines, so for the nutrients, usually what I do is that I read the nutrient content of the machine, and I think I feed it like at least one cycle, I think, is my rule of thumb that I was using. So if it's a short recipe, like this takes 1 second, I feed less than 2 nutrients. If it's a bit of a longer recipe, like the Bioflux one, which is 6 seconds, yeah, I do divide it by 2. Basically, because a nutrient lasts 2 seconds. So, to make it short, you're in Fey Realm, and your character really doesn't like that. And you're after an entity called the Pale Knight, who's seeking vengeance against... Oh, hey, this point. Nobody died, so that's good. The Pale Knight, who's seeking vengeance against literally the entire inner circle of the Silicourt. This Pale Knight thing is kind of super strong, too strong for you, for now at least. But along the line of your investigations, you managed to spot... Sorry, I'm getting distracted by all the stuff spawning on top of me. You managed to spot that they had been doppelganging the member of the Silicourt inner circle and imprisoned the real Fey deities. Ooh. That's starting well. The good news is they're not spawning all at the same time here. Yeah, entities are being damaged, but entities are being repaired. And basically it's normal for entity to get damaged here. Alright, yeah, I'm happy with how that works. We had to debug a few things, but generally it works well. What are we doing here? Oh, wait a minute. I thought I limited that chest. Here we go, let's not consume all the resources, just for that. And I guess, are they requesting? No, it's just a request of robots, so they can't request repair pact. I'm wondering if I shouldn't be, like, loading up repair packs in there. I think I should. So let's request like 100 repair packs. And so that's gonna help them locally have the thing available. What are you doing, dude? Hello? Why? What? Okay, maybe I shouldn't have removed that, but still, what? Okay, so next part of the story. You managed to help free two of them so far, and you've been invited to a banquet by the one impersonating Titania, the queen of the Silicute. And you had to dash ultra fast because your covers got blown. So you ended up in the house, manor, castle of another deity, but you don't have your gear because you were undercover at the banquet, and so you didn't have your gear with you, obviously. Okay, I see. Hey, that sounds a lot of fun. That sounds like a lot of fun. I'm wondering if we're going to have enough of this in here. We're consuming quite a lot. And I think we're pretty much consuming all of it too. Like we have very little that gets returned down here. Right, this is not full. Maybe it's a case of these stuff are still filling up. Also, maybe I actually want this to be conditioned on the machines rather than on the number of eggs. Maybe this always wants to run, right? And maybe the machine can be conditioned on the number of eggs. Yeah, that would be better, actually. To have the machine only run if we have less than 30 eggs, and this just loads stuff. Yes. I guess like this looks better. Enabled if eggs are less than 30. You're not reading contents. I guess you will be reading contents. And you are reading fuel contents. Oh, you need... No, you need in crafting too. Because you do need some of that. And so you're enabled if nutrient is less than 35, I guess? And then that means you can be full stack. Does this work? Let's watch this, see if it works first. So right now I have 31 eggs, so obviously not gonna work right now. But as soon as some spoil... How did I end up with even 35? Not sure. But there's none in there, which is concerning. Yeah, because now this includes the 11 that are in there. So I think this 30 needs to be like 40? It says 47. It says 47. Why does this see 35 and the other one 47? Oh, because it's 35 plus 12. Where do the 12 come from here on red? Because on red it double reads. Okay. So like 50. Right, so that's fine. I have more than the request. I guess I do have 4 on the way. We might need to wait a little bit to be sure. But I think we're good here. Yeah, so this consumes nutrient to reproduce the eggs, so obviously it's a build that's fairly nutrient heavy. I'm not entirely sure we have enough. Alright. That's about to spoil. In here I have 12. How do you see 43? You're not including the recipe, are you? Why? What's connected on red? What? I don't get it here. Well, I guess that's worked anyway. Oh, maybe because it has a recipe started or something? Maybe. So maybe it has a recipe in process. Well, that's cool if that's the case. And here we have like 2. Maybe we want a bit more than that. Okay, let's do 55. You should be enabled right now. Why are you not enabled? Oh, not enough nutrients? Ooh. It sees 35 already. I really don't get what it's seeing, but let's go for like 42. Whatever. Enough to start, you know. Like, how much do you see when it's running? Right now you see 51. It has 12 in it. I would like... I would like to have a second batch ready to go when it goes. Oh, because it's loading more in nutrients. There's no way to go around this, is there? Not really. Okay, fair. Maybe go back to 48, who cares? Now we have 19 in here, that's good. Oh. I grabbed the turrets at the same time, that's no good. Alright, so let's disconnect this. Overwrite. Guess we are going to have to go with a scalpel here. Just to avoid messing up everything. We are at least going to keep a little bit less storage inside the biochamber, and that's gonna help. Just because I'm spoiling less stuff, right? In there. This build is already hungry enough, we don't need to, on top of that, add spoilage. Oh god. I got tentacled. Take a little bit of a tentacle in the face. Won't you? Lewd? I don't know, it damaged me, that's all I know. Lewd, maybe. Yes, Venbot. I swear this bone is sentient. See, it's not me, it's Venbot. Ah! This is a pretty fun build. I like Gleba in general. The puzzle of Gleba is so much fun, so original compared to the rest of Factorio. It's very refreshing to play on this planet. And to be clear to anyone who's wondering, like, I'm not sure that my solution is the best at all. I've seen people do very different builds that might be better. I keep a fairly traditional approach in the sense that I have builds that do one big thing. I've seen a lot of people do a lot of small builds, but copy pasting them one after the other. Maybe that's better, I don't know. It might be. But what I know for sure is I'm having fun, so... You know. That's the important part, right? AI making progress too fast. Right? Especially in a bot that doesn't have any AI components. It managed to corrupt it. We're almost there. Not that anyone told me, at least. Well, I've looked quite a bit at the code. That's the thing, you know? I have coded some stuff for this bot, and I've never seen anything AI in it. But yeah, you don't know if you're doing your thing right or not. Still haven't managed to wrap your head around digging to Factorio, so... It's very, very different from the base gameplay of Factorio, that's for sure. I mean, even on the basic gameplay on Nervis, you have a few different approaches that are absolutely valid. That have their strong points and drawbacks, each of them. And some people will tell you that I'm doing it wrong. Gonna fetch some more pâté aux pommes de terre. Oh! You made personalized version of it with blue cheese in it and it's pretty badass. Oh, that sounds good. Here we go. So that's the whole build refactored. Perfect. So, next. So this has emptied and everything is intact in here. Yeah, we're going to have constant alerts of the planet being unhappy because stuff is being damaged. Oh well. Alright, so what's my usual logic? Oh, first of all, I need to set the nutrient thing. What do I usually use as a wire? I want to keep the same codes if possible. Yep, that's a green wire. So we connect the nutrient inserters to their machine on green wire. And so these nutrient inserters are going to do the same. Oh, hey, these ones are already connected. Good. These inserters are going to do the same as downstairs. They're going to insert nutrient only if the machine has less than a certain amount. Alright. So these ones are less than 2, I think. Because this is a 1 second recipe. In here I read the fuel content. Read the fuel content. And less than 2. So if you're wondering, I'm copy pasting the recipes and the parameters of the arms. That's why I don't have to configure each of them by hand. So you see if I shift right click, then the one I'm copying from is highlighted in green. And if I shift left click, then on all the machines it pastes the parameters, recipes, everything. And so this being a 6 second recipe, I'm loading 3 in there. And I do have this stack size set to 3. I might have forgotten to do that here. Stack size is at 3. I guess it should be at 2. So that's very useful because I don't have to go around and do each of them one by one, right? I have to do one of each type, of course, but that's about it. And that's a 4-second recipe, so less than 2. Do I use... No, I don't. Less than 2, that's already configured, perfect. I guess I copied from inserters that already had the proper recipe, or the proper configuration, by accident. Which probably means I need to check all my inserters. Okay, we're fine. We are fine. Alright, so that's good. And on this side I did it too. You back. Nice. Yeah, pâté aux pommes de terre sounds with blue cheese sounds very tasty. You're making me hungry. So, next steps, unloading maybe? Yeah, because right now I'm allowing stuff to go all the way through. So I guess I need to only enable... So this is forbidden if I'm requesting nutrient or... what is the check mark on this again? Oh, right, because it wants to turn on, yeah. Yeah, because I'm filtering here. Yeah. Yeah, so I unload all the nutrients and bioflux only if... I guess we can probably use that same principle here. Except, let's see. You need to be 3 away. Something like that. And you need to be upgraded. We good? We good. So here I want to know if I'm requesting nutrients. And we're passing that signal on red wire or on green wire? On green wire. Let's go. Oof. By the way, when Stationeers, I I was considering playing it today. Not gonna lie. You're making me want to play Stationeers. You're glad you baked that stuff today? I ate a third of it already. Wow. Nice. Yeah, that sounds good. I wouldn't mind the recipe. If you have it somewhere. and if you're willing to share your trade secrets. I guess this goes around the whole build. Might probably as well connect them. Yep. Just like that. Yeah, so I think, yeah, we're going to get back to Stationers soon. I want to play it. You're making me want to play it. Maybe in alternance with Factorio, something like that. Why am I getting down there? Makes no sense. Alright, so... Also, why is there a long-range power pole here? It has nothing to do in here, does it? Oh, maybe I had it for this. Yeah. That might be it. Also, why is this connected? And why even this connected? And why isn't this connected? There we have it. Also, hello, why aren't you doing what I want you to do? No? Nope. He won't. He won't do it. Ah, here we go, he will do it. If I shout hard enough. Okay. So, next. So, we want the build to be on, and we want to have more than a certain amount of nutrients, and that amount of nutrients, I believe, should correspond to half the machines, if I'm not mistaken. Because we're going to read from the machines, like this red wire is gonna be like the contents of the machines, right? So it's gonna be how much are the machine fed once the machines are full, basically. Yeah, they should all have one nutrient. So the number of machine in here is 21, yeah, so it's the number of machines, okay. Yes. I remember. And so in this build I have 37 machines. That means that you want 37 on red. And of course, now I need to connect the red wire everywhere. So all machines connected together. Oop. Hang on. I need to copy this recipe somewhere. Let me see. I do have an obsidian opened somewhere. Hmm. I don't have a cooking stuff. New note. Pâté aux pommes de terre. Two pâtes feuilletées. 1 kilogram of potato. Crème fraîche. That's the base recipe. Put one of the pâtes in an oven plate, like for pies. Peel and slice the taters. Shove it all in the plate. Add salt, pepper, whatever else you feel like is going to taste good. Larlit, lardon, cheese, herbs. Cover with the second pat. Make a hole in the middle. Shove it in the oven for 1 good hour. Take out, open the hood. Put as much crayed flesh it can take. Put the hood back on. Then back in the still hot oven 5 minutes to help the cranfish melt nicely and enjoy. That sounds tasty. Take notes, chat. Hey Lanix, how are you doing? A stretch? Oh yes, I can do that. Ooh, and a hydrate. I almost missed the hydrate. Oh, that reminds me, I'm out of coffee. Happy Sunday! It's still Sunday. How's your Sunday going? Alright, notes taken. I have copied the recipe. You're currently getting ready to play Crime Simulator with Ace. Nice. I don't know that one. Well, in a way, I'm playing Crime Simulator too. We're committing plenty of crimes here. Hang on, where is it gonna spawn next? Yeah, crime! Murder is going on. This is our egg production that's now running. And so we are destroying pentapods. It's a demo basically playing as a criminal in a simulator form. That sounds fun, actually. That actually sounds fun. Okay, so 37, currently it's at 0. As it should, because nothing is being fed. Next. Fruit, if... nutrients. If it's on and I have less than 450 nutrients, the input, so what is 450 coming from? I think it's the whole content of the thing, right? Also, I forgot to... No, I did connect the stuff at the back. I did connect it. Yeah, I think that's basically the whole nutrient belt, the 450. So I'm going to need to see, like, how much it fills up. Here I have 401 inside. And so it takes It's adjusted so that basically it reaches up to here. And so this whole thing is connected, right? I'm looking back at my other older examples. I did a lot of that quite a bit ago, so I have to remember how I was doing things. Wait, and I was connecting everything on what kind of wire? On green wire. Yes, yes. My all input is on green wire. Alright. And so the fact that this is connected ensures that I don't load uselessly stuff on the individual side. I remember what I was doing. You have to read entire belt contents. So this reads this whole belt here up until here. And this reads this entire belt up until here. So then the nutrients go here. Aha. I guess we have to connect this here and this here. And read the whole belt content. You go there, you go up until there, and you go up until there. This is nutrient is gonna go there. I can't really read that. I guess that's fine. I'm going to lose a little bit. And nutrient goes there, and goes there, and goes there. Alright, and so this whole thing is connected. And that reads it up to there. Alright, so except for this little belt, that's all my nutrients read. Can I improve on this? Can I read that in any way? I cannot connect to the underground belt, which is sad. I would like to. I don't understand why they didn't allow connecting the underground belts, to be honest. And reading from them, if only that. Maybe they don't want us to stop the underground belt, I can understand that. But why not read them? Pa pa pa. Yeah, I don't really see what I can do. I could maybe get rid of this. By reshuffling that a little bit? Yeah, I guess I could. If I do that... Then I can go straight here and sideload there. And then I don't need to do this underground stuff, which means I don't need to do this underground stuff. Which means I can read the belt. Alright, that works. Yeah. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Okay. I could even underground it. There's no weight point, but you know. It looks slightly better, I guess. So this whole green wire carries information about whether the build is on or off, whether it wants nutrients, and about the nutrient on the belt, right? Or the contents of the belt, really. So if I connect this, I'm going to have the on-off. I'm going to have the contents on belts on this. And I guess I need to connect these like that to have the nutrient information coming in. I might want to filter that output because then that means that these things are coming up here, and that's why stuff is getting leaked into the global network, and it's being polluted by like belt contents basically. How did I manage that? Because here I know. Oh, because here I don't have this stuff. Let me see the one that has it. So you're looking at the green content, the nutrient request, I mean. Yeah, and this whole thing is interconnected, and that's the one that's leaking like there's no tomorrow. Yeah, so I might want to filter these two. So maybe I put an arithmetic one here. And I filter fruits and nutrients. So fruits is kept fruits times 1. And this one's gonna be nutrients request. And I do need power. Yeah, I need to power them. I guess you can be connected something like that. No, not to the main power pole. And why are you connected here? Oh my god, what is this mess again? I guess you can have one connection to the backbone. No, I told you not to. Alright, so that's filtered. That's a filtered output. And I can have the exact same thing for my new build here. Where I'm going to have to filter the output. I guess this I would like to shift up. What is this mess here? Oh. No, you don't. Alright. And actually, you don't connect to that power pole either. Because I'm filtering. Every day I'm filtering. Yes. That's what I decided to go with. That was a bold choice, I know. Why is it still connected? Yeah, because they need to be interconnected, right? Yeah. Alright. But that's not the same network as the output, and that's what matters. Okay. So less than 450. And then we have the fruit content. So wait, so if it's enabled and there's less than a certain number of nutrients on the belt, or if I have still fruit left, yes, because I want to keep the build on until there's no more fruit in the build. That's right. That is right. I just want to check here, is it still polluting the global network? It's still getting polluted a little bit. Who's outputting that? This one is outputting that. Yeah, this one needs filtration too. Filtration, filtering? Filtering maybe. Oop. What's going on here? Why is it still connected together? Oh wait, no it's not. I'm a derp, that's why. But it's not still connected together, it's just... Obviously, these two are the worst ones to select if I want to see if a machine is connected to one network or the other, because they're connected to both. Alright. That's less pollution on the network, and this one is polluting the network. Uh-huh. Yes, it is. Like this maybe? Also, are these powered? Yes, they are. And these are too? Perfect. So these will be powered. I'm not worried about that. And they get a signal here. But the output needs to only go through them. Good. And so now I am not polluting anything anymore. Okay. So that's full. That's a good sign that this is turning on and off as needed. And these don't need to turn on and off at the moment, so that makes sense that they're not. Right? How about this one now? So, yes, so I want to know if there's fruit, right? And I want to know also if there's fruit on this. I'm fairly certain. And that's it, because that's as far as the fruits go. Okay. I think we're good. Chat, I think we might be ready to turn this whole build on. I'm excited for it. Oh no, we're not. We need to request eggs. Sorry. I got a bit overexcited here. So we're reading the contents of this belt already, so we're going to know if there is bioflux. So we can request eggs if there's enough bioflux and less than a certain amount of eggs, I guess, in the machines. Or we can just request eggs if there is bioflux. Yeah. So let's read this. We are on green. We want to know the quantity of bioflux. If bioflux is greater than, I don't know, I'm going to say something random for now, and we're gonna adjust this afterwards. And the machine is on. That's important. Then I'm requesting egg. Send the egg signal! It feels very Batman to send the egg signal. And the egg signal travels here. Oh, no, that's okay. This is not gonna turn anything on because it's on red. And this has nothing on its input right now, right? Okay. Okay, I think this time we're ready. Um, how about we take a bit of an early break? Ads are coming in fairly shortly. So we're going to take a little bit of a break. I'm gonna run the ads. That way we are clear of it for the testing. Um, and I'm going to take this opportunity to go to the restroom, go make a new batch of coffee, all of that good things. I encourage you to do all the self-care stuff you need to do. In the meantime, if you need to do anything, meds check, all that good stuff. And we'll be right back for the official testing of this build, right? See you in a few minutes. Gonna help out back to school work tomorrow? Oh yeah. Well, good luck, Nemo, and thank you for coming by and for the recipe as well. See you soon. Yeah, boop to you too. Thank you. All right, see you in a few minutes, chat. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it a lot. You raided right at the right time. We are about to start testing officially the full run of the science build. So great timing. I was doing a bit of coffee. So we have commissioned the egg part. This is currently running. As you can see, this is producing eggs actively. But we haven't tested turning on the science part yet, which is going to consume these eggs along with fruits to start making science. And so we basically finished configuring it. I just remembered we haven't done that though. So we need to configure like when the conditions for the build to turn on. I'm trying to remember what we were doing on other builds. Oh yes, right. That's because this plastic build, which we copied stuff from, is turning on if I'm requesting or if I have less than a certain amount of plastic in storage, or if this belt starts to empty, because this belt starts to feed then all of this stuff. So as soon as this belt starts to empty, it just starts backfilling it and restarts production. So we absolutely do not need that here. We are just going to need to check if there are requests. We don't want to read the content, we want to read the requests. And so if there is a request for science that's unfulfilled, because I'm pretty sure it's the unfulfilled requests, read the unsatisfied item request from the logistic network. Yes, that's correct. So here we are reading from this roboboard if there are requests for some items, and we are going to look if there are requests for agricultural science. I also don't care about robot statistics. Here we go. So, agricultural science pack, where is it? I'm getting lost. That's the one. If it's greater than 0, then we start producing. There we go. And so right now it is 0, but if we simulate it by placing a requester chest that's gonna request agricultural science packs, like 200. For example. Then you can see it is the request for 200 and this condition is satisfied. Second thing, yeah, I never dealt with the output here, which is a bit silly of me. I guess we're just gonna put it in passive providers for now. And that's gonna be good enough so far. So that's gonna be the output of the whole build. There we go, that's ready. So, this build is going to... what we should see. We should see nutrients starting to flow here, flow down here, backfill the whole thing, start feeding each and every of those machines. Once the machines, I guess once half of the machines, or about half of the machines are fed, we are going to start seeing fruits travel from all the way here, travel all the way down there, travel down here, go in there. These fruits are going to be processed. We're going to have Yumako mash here, we're going to have jelly here. They're going to merge over here, get turned into bioflux, which is going to go here. The bioflux and the nutrients are going to get side-loaded on this belt, one each side. And this is going to flow down here. And once there is enough bioflux in here, right now I set it at 20, it's probably gonna require, these numbers are going to need to change, but that's fine. Once there is enough bioflux in here, we should start seeing the eggs flow. And that's about it. I'm going to set the bioflux limit higher. Right now I'm going to set it to 200. That way we are going to have to manually change it to trigger the egg production. And once this happens, we should see the agricultural science pack start flowing down here and get sent by the bots up there. And as soon as I have 200 science packs in here, the whole build is gonna turn off. We're going to stop admitting new fruits, new fruits first. Once the fruits are all consumed, we are going to stop admitting nutrients. And we are going to start emptying any bioflux or nutrient left. That's the plan. That's the hope. Will everything work? We're gonna find out. Let's go. We turn on the build. Nutrient flows. That's a good sign. We get a bit of spoilage evacuated. Alright, how much nutrient do we see in here? We see 50, 90, 100. Everything gets fed. We should start seeing fruits making their way down here. Yes, that's correct. We have a little bit of spoilage that makes its way down here, but that's not bad. Oh. No, 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 no. That's bad, however. That's why the spoilage made its way down here. I was surprised. Okay, why do I have so much nutrient? How much do I have? I have 319. What if I... What if I... no, that's precisely the one I want to connect. Dang it. What if I ignore that one for a moment? 319.2. Okay, we can adjust that later. We are making fruit, we are making the bioflux, we have the nutrients here. That's good. Oh. And how much do we have? 318 and 230. Okay. So I guess 220 is when we have enough for the eggs. So right now the eggs are being consumed. We are making the science packs. And how are we doing here? We have 200. This has turned off. We are, however, still consuming at the moment. Are the eggs still on? No, that's good. So we are still making eggs, right? But we're not putting them on the belts. I guess I should keep admitting fruits as long as I have eggs on the belt. That might be clever. Just so I consume them. We'll see. So this is being emptied. And no, I think this is emptying. Yep. Alright. Hey, that went pretty per specification, and we even consumed pretty much all the eggs. So the time it takes it to turn off is actually pretty okay. And so here we have the 200 agricultural science packs. How much did we overproduce? Yeah, we produced like 4 times that much. We produced basically 1,000. So we're going to overproduce. I think that's okay. All right. Hey, I'm happy with that. I'm very happy with that. So, question on the nutrient. So for the nutrient, let's see. What if I'm going to move this box here? And instead of connecting it there, I'm going to connect it here. And basically I'm going to simulate requesting admittance of nutrients, which should shut off this, right? Because the condition here to evacuate everything is that I'm not requesting nutrients anymore, and that the build is stopped, basically. So I'm going to start requesting nutrients, and we're going to see how much nutrient there is on these belts. So wait here, how is this connected? Is this connected to here? Yes, it is. Alright, perfect. I want to see... Target. Like this? Yeah, I guess like this. Okay, so that's okay. So I want to see the content of the belts in nutrients if I exclude these, because these are just there to fill up this. So I don't want to include that, right? So, nutrient request. A little bit of spoilage that was on the belt is going to make its way down there. That's fine. I evacuate it. And so now I'm filling up the build with nutrients. I'm feeding the machines. And so here each machine only feeds itself if it has basically less than a cycle to run in terms of food. Alright. And so here I should be able to see, so 453 should be the limit. Oh, that's not bad, actually. That's pretty much what we had. Here we go. And so now how much do I have? I have 802. So if I turn it off, it's going to evacuate the whole build. So here, this belt unlocks, and it allows here to sort out nutrient or bioflux. Bioflux goes in here, and it just goes to the storage, and the nutrient goes in this belt. That's going to be a recycle for the nutrient, so it's going to go back to the nutrient circuit. And so this whole thing empties once again. And if I reactivate the nutrient request, nutrient comes back in, but now we should see it cut off. No, it won't. It won't because it's permanently requesting nutrients. Yeah, that won't work. I just need to turn it on, I guess. Yeah, I think I just need to turn it on. Okay, new try. um, then I'm going to add an on, a checkmark signal. There we go. So I artificially turn it on. No, it accepts everything, but it should stop accepting here. In such a way, yeah. So you see, it's just accepting a little bit of nutrients, just enough so that this never empties. Basically, all the machines always have access to nutrients. Okay, that's correct. That's exactly what I want. And now, how much fruits is in here? 320. Why am I accepting fruits with all these nutrients? Going on. I guess that's okay. Yeah, I guess that's okay. And this is ratioed. This whole thing is ratioed. So in theory, I shouldn't overproduce too much while it's running. I should pretty much consume everything as soon as it goes. Mostly the question right now is whether or not I'm consuming eggs as fast as I produce them. That's my main question. Why don't you have eggs right now? Oh, yeah, no, you don't. That's correct. It might be a case of we're not producing enough eggs. I see some of them getting hungry here. And that might make sense because I think this build might be consuming a full belt. Let's see. So it's consuming 4 nutrients per second. Does that include the fuel? Probably not, does it? 30 per 15 seconds, and then there's probably a crafting speed of 2, yeah. So 4 per second plus 1/2, because the machines requires 500 kilowatts. of fuel value, and this has 2 megajoules, so it takes 4 seconds to run out. No, so it's yeah, so it's 4 plus 1/2 per second. No, 1/4 per second. 1/4. Sorry. So 425 per second per machine. And we have 60 machines in here. So 60 times 4.25. That's 250 per second? Is that true? Oh my god. Yeah, no kidding, we're not supplying enough. A a green belt of this would only be 60. So 255 divided by 60, we need like 5 belts of this to fit this build. Oh god, what have I done? My whole belt production, my whole factory's production is 2 green belts. And here we need 4 1/4 green belts according to this calculation. Oh no. Just to feed the eggs at full speed. Why are eggs still spoiling though? That's a question too. Like, yeah, you for example, why are you not outputting disabled by control behavior? Right, so there's no egg signal? There's no egg signal. Why is there no egg signal? Because we don't have enough? Oh, interesting. Alright, I guess 200 was right. Send the egg signal! Egg! Excellent, excellent. Okay, so that should be better. It should destroy even more of the signal. But at least I'm going to be able to see like how much of the build can run, right? Very soon we should see part of the build just run out of stuff. Basically, the whole lower part of the build should just run out of materials. I expect to see 1/4 of the build running. I'm worried that... yeah, eggs are not being requested anymore. 173? What are we doing here? Why? What does this come from? Actually, where's the 173? Give me a power pole here, just to check. Is this the content of this belt, or not? Do we have power poles? No, we don't, of course. I've stopped making them a long time ago. Right. 149. We have 149 on this belt. Okay. Oh, it's because of the contents of this belt. I see. So the true value here is 149. So we should have the egg signal once again. Yes, yes. And so then I guess we read this whole thing along with it. Because why not, right? As soon as we have produced enough to fill this, you start sending everything. You start sending the sauce. And that means we need to measure this one as well. Yep. Why? Why? I mean, that's fair. That's a fair answer, game. We were jammed on seeds. Interesting. When I say there's a bit of debugging to do, I don't kid. Alright, are we getting eggs again? We have eggs here. We're getting bioflux. We are not getting eggs here. Is egg active? Yes. Okay, so I expect we should be running full tilt here. And so that should mean that these ones should run out. If the top part needs to be running the whole time. Well, I guess it's gonna prioritize the first lane. I could have it better spread, but do I really want to bother? I'm not sure. This is not running full speed. I was a bit worried because in my tasting I noticed that. I was a bit worried that we might need to extend the build. Well, at least this is working more or less full time. I don't know why this one isn't. Why is this disabled by control behavior? The egg signal is running. I have 30. Okay, so it was just a temporary fluke while it was refilling. Okay, okay. I see no eggs in here. What's going on here? I think that's a temporary fluke. Let's check. It claims we have 28 in here. Here we go. Okay. Yep, yep. Yeah, so this whole thing seems to be running as best as it can. Alright. Then why are some of them... Uh-huh, I see. Okay, so that's not running actually. Right. So it's the ones that are not able to run ever that are slowly running out of materials. Yep, this whole part here, this. This one does have the materials. Also, it has a hole in the middle of the floor. Uh, no, it doesn't. It doesn't. Just doesn't have the bioflux coming in. I see. Okay, 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 okay. Okay, fair enough. I think output priority. Or do we want it to zigzag even? We could just zigzag the bioflux instead of having it like this. Let's see if... Okay, let's actually see if it reaches the end. I think it shouldn't. Well, it might, but if it does, it's because this is out of eggs, right? So if I give this one... I guess this one has some, this one, some eggs. If I give the last one some eggs... Like, everybody has eggs right now in this colon. And I think it shouldn't reach the end of the colon. Literally, I'm too hungry for nutrients. For even just this colon to be fed. Okay, this is getting a little bit of nutrients. And this is basically getting nothing. Yep. So in fact I need 4 inputs of nutrients. I might need dedicated, like 2 dedicated nutrient builds. That might be what needs to happen here. And I can do it. I can do it. I absolutely can. And yeah, this is not running full speed because obviously this is not running full speed. And so here I'm just eating fruits, right? Actually, that's a concern because that means I'm not unloading spoilage from here. Yeah. This being full, spoilage cannot get out. Okay. So let's say we do this. And we create a dedicated spoilage line on this build. I'm going to reverse the seed belts. That way, by reversing that, I leave myself the space to deal with the spoilage. And we are going to side load here. Onto this, which was always the plan. What are we doing? Alright, perfect. So spoilage is dealt with here. Let's stop this whole thing. We've seen what we wanted to see. Well, good thing I left myself a lot of space down there. Because we're going to need to feed it a lot more nutrients. And so a lot of Yumako and jelly is also produced here, which is fairly normal. Eggs, I think, should stop flowing. Yep, that's correct. So we're just waiting to finish processing all of that. And that's good. Nice. And so right now we're just admitting nutrient based on need. That's very good as well. On a need by need basis. Right, so this will be a slight problem, right? Was that eggs going out? Am I still asking for eggs? Why am I still asking for eggs? Oh yeah, it's still... Wait, is it still on? It shouldn't be on. Why? Who's emitting this on signal? Not you. Not you. Oh. I was still forcing it on. Dup. Uh... Wait, there's still fruit. Why are you evacuating? Oh. Maybe... Maybe he needs to have a condition on fruit instead, actually. I guess that's fine. It's just gonna waste a little bit of nutrient, but that's not that bad. It keeps flashing on and off. Until we finished processing everything. That's okay, I guess. Yeah, fine. Fine. So we're going to need a lot more nutrients than that for the eggs. And what's happening to it? I guess it just spoils. Yeah, that's fine. Although these probably don't want spoiled stuff in them, but that's fine. I guess we have requesters for spoiled, so they should get evacuated anyway. We'll see. That's gonna be a good question. that we're going to answer in 5 minutes. Okay. So, next on the agenda. Next issue on the agenda, what was it? I could work on this, but I don't know that I want to. Really, it's just a nutrient thing. That's a problem. Yeah, I guess it's just a nutrient thing. Alright, so this is my nutrient build. I guess we can copy this whole thing so we're sure we have everything. And we're going to need 2 of those. Which is gonna be interesting. Fruits come up from up there. I'm going to need a spoilage line here too. Then I guess I might want it horizontal like that. Maybe. Yeah. Yes. Alright, that's what I'm going to do. Let's place it here. And then we can work on this. How is this? A minute 40 seconds. The worst in here is a minute 53. So this is gonna be spoilage, output. I'm going to rework that. This makes no sense at all. Yeah. A lot of that is a bunch of random stuff that comes from basically historical mistakes. Oops, not that one though. That was unimportant. Alright. This wants to be off right now. What are we doing here? 4 seconds. Yes, spoiled. And what about these? 12 seconds. spoiled. Let's see if bots take care of that. Maybe not. Actually. Maybe not. So we might need here to have some kind of spoiled stuff evacuation. This is all temporary anyway, but no, 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 no. Dang it. I need to filter the spoilage. Okay. So active providers, the spoilage, it can get elsewhere, that's fine. Alright. At least we are comfortable with that. So in here, so we have the two throat inputs, which are going to be side-loaded on the blue belt and consumed. This whole debacle here. You can have the spoilage come over here. You can have the spoilage come over here if you want. That's fine. I want to forbid spoilage here and here. That looks better. Alright. Next topic on the agenda, this. Easy. I probably should do something like that to get it a bit more compact here on the output. Because why not? Left. Okay. And that would basically be it. So I take half a belt, I shove the other half belt to the other side, I take half a belt, I shove the other half belt to the other side. Great. This is not powered. Why is it not? Probably just an oversight on my part. And finally, so here I have a spoilage output, here I have a spoilage input. Yep. And here I do have, yeah, that would be output of extra jelly and stuff, isn't it? Yeah. Oh wait, there's another one missing. Yeah, there's another one missing. Okay. So I have the jelly and Yumako output right here, which can very much join up with this system right here. Okay. I guess we're good then. I was about to ask where my nutrient input is, but my nutrient input is spoilage input because this is a nutrient build. So that was stupid. Stupid question, stupid answer. Alright. We obviously need a second paste of this build. Which actually means I'm going to need to do a few adjustments, but nothing bad. The main adjustment I'm going to need to do here. Well, first of all, these two things can get away, so they're out of my face. How much? Yeah. For symmetry. So I jump under as much as I can here. Perfect. And I'm going to lose a bit of compactness, but I need to rejoin the line, so I can't really afford to be like very, very snug against the wall. There we go. And that way I can go and use a merger. Where would the merger be hiding? Right here. Here we go. That also probably means I might want to shift this whole belt by one to the left, so it's not colliding with the turrets. Yeah. Or to be more specific, maybe what we want to do is something like this. Oop. Stay here. And what do we do here? We are going to need to... Hey, Colonel Will, welcome in. How are you doing? Hello, hello, Will. Hey, Raiders. I'm doing it wrong. I certainly am. How is it going? Happy Sunday. Well, I guess it's almost Monday. How did your stream go? Were you playing Factorio today? What were you playing today? Yes, you were playing Factorio today. Yeah, good evening. Welcome in. We are in the process of commissioning our science build for Gleba today. So I have this... You're making a mess on Fulgora. Oh, I haven't been to Fulgora yet. Right now in this run I have gone to Neruvis, Vulcanus and Gleba. And well, technically it's my first space age run, so I haven't been all Fulgora at all. And so yeah, we made this science build for Gleba. It has 24 factories doing science packs. We calculated it required 60 machines producing eggs, but we kinda missed the fact that this was gonna require like 4 green belts of of nutrients to run when this thing is fully running. So we are four and a quarter actually. So we are putting in 2 more builds for nutrients here, which each of them produces 2 green belts of nutrients, so that should be enough in theory. Or mostly enough at least. So yeah, that's the nonsense we're getting up to tonight over here. And so yeah, we're gonna have a green belt feeding each of these columns. Thankfully I left myself quite a bit of space here, so I'm not too worried about bringing that stuff down there. Yep. I really hate when it starts going into underground belt mode instead of continuing straight. So yeah, so that's my build for nutrients. We have the same build running right here. Currently we have 1 build of it running, so we are going to go from 1 to 3 of them. And so the basic principle that I run on Gleba is that I try to basically have circuits controlling most of my builds, so they run only when needed. And when they are not needed, when they don't need to run, they just empty themselves and they stay empty. So here we have the iron build, we have the copper build, which is basically the same. We have the rocket fuel build over here, plastic, sulfuric acid, and this is the science build. And over here further we have 4 full columns of carbon, which burns a lot of our spoilage to make carbon and goes to feed the power generation. And if I have any extra spoilage, I burn the extra spoilage. So basically the rule is that I burn anything in excess of 100,000 spoilage in storage. Right now you can see that I have 256 spoilage in storage. So I'm slightly worried I'm not burning it off, although it has been fairly stable. So we might be okay on this front. We might be doing okay. So yeah, right now I'm mostly just burning stuff to burn stuff. And I'm not really burning any carbon. That's also maybe one of the reasons why I have so much in storage, is that, well, I don't really need all the power, so I'm not really consuming the carbon at all. Yeah, we have 300 megawatts capacity and we're basically not using any of it. Where do I have 354 solar panels in here? Oh yeah, I guess I do. I could just remove them. Might as well. They're just gonna be in the way at one point or the other. Should I remove? Yeah, I guess I can remove the roboports with them. Sure. Not this one is still required, but the other ones, I have no need for them. This is going to need a power pole, however. There we go. How is this looking now? Yeah, good. Zero solar panels producing 6.7 megawatts of power. Yeah, might as well just do that. Um, if it's not required. I have fairly little nutrients making it to the end. So yeah, that will help as well, because right now I'm basically consuming a full green belt of nutrients, or I guess a full blue belt, just to run the eggs. And I'm not succeeding even in running it fully, as you can see. Like some of these are completely empty because the eggs just end up spoiling. So let's fix that issue, shall we? So here I'm going to need a spoilage line in and out. I do have a spoilage output line here, but it's in the middle of everything. So I think I might as well go on this spoilage output line, which rejoins on this side. And evacuates the spoilage basically when admitting fruits and nutrients. And then I'm going to run a spoilage input parallel to it. And that should do the trick. Yeah, that's gonna do nicely, I think. I don't really need this to be a green belt, to be honest. What What did I do? But might as well at this point. So yeah, this spoilage belt, its purpose is to start up the build. So it's only ever needed. Oh, wait, no, I have two builds that I need to feed. It's only ever needed during startup. And so this is my spoilage output. And I guess we can just run it back up. Why did I do that? Makes no sense. I meant to put it in here. Here we go. Should I upgrade that? Yeah, probably. Just in case. Once again, I'm at a point where it doesn't cost me that much to upgrade, so might as well. Alright, that's good. We need to fill it up with spoilage.
Scale F the summit 999 just followed.
Hey, Scale the Summit, thanks for the follow. Thank you very much. How are you doing? If you do intend to lurk, of course, no worries. I totally understand. Alright, so spoilage coming in. So yeah, what I do here, so when one of the builds wants to start, it sends on these green lines either an F signal or an N signal, whether it wants fruits or nutrients or both, of course. Yeah, I'm doing great. I'm having a ton of fun. I really love Factorio. It's probably one of my favorite games ever. Yeah, I haven't been playing it for a little while, so I'm really happy to come back to it. So much fun. Let's not turn on the builds right now. Oh wait, it's not supposed to be turned on? I guess this is gonna run anyway. That's fine. It's okay. That's fine. So yes, so if it wants nutrients, it sends an N signal. If it wants fruits, it sends an F signal. This runs up here on the green wire and turns on the inputs. So with this green wire. And then these green wires inputs are getting added to the red wire inputs and put back on the red wire. And they run up to the rest of the build. And so these outputs that go further down the line every time are on the red wire. And so basically, if anything further down the line wants any of these fruits or nutrients, it turns on, otherwise it stays off. And at each step as well, I filter out spoilage. So if anything spoils on the belt, it's not gonna be a ton of spoilage going into the build before it can start up. Because when these belts stop, sometimes there's a little bit left on there that's gonna spoil eventually. Um, so yeah, that's basically what's happening. So for example, you see that here the build stopped, and what was left on there is staying in there because the other builds aren't starting. So eventually these fruits are gonna spoil, which isn't ideal, but the best I can do is just when they spoil, I'm going to evacuate this spoilage at least. Alright, so yes, I want fruit in there. And that's it really. Uh, I don't need these belts. Hang on, what's going on here? Why do I have two undergrounds, one after the other? That's highly sus. No, this is not gonna work. It's okay, we can just have these belts, and that's fine. Let's make this a little bit neater. Just like that. So I'm side loading because I'm using half a belt anyway over here, half a blue belt. So if I'm not side loading here, uh, half of the belt is just gonna rot. And eventually that might be causing issues down the line. This build sometimes has a few issues where a fruit, um, an unspoiled fruit goes in here and spoiled food goes after it, and the whole build shuts down basically, which sucks a little bit. Um, but it's rare enough that I don't care. If that makes sense. I'm going to need a few eggs and nutrients. No, wait, I do have biochambers. Then what is it on about? We good? Alright, we good. Alright, and so then I guess it's just a matter of bringing the fruits downstairs, right? Have to be careful which one goes where. I might have to flip them. So, the top one is Yumako. Does it matter actually? Maybe it doesn't matter. No, I think it actually doesn't matter. Yeah. So, whichever. The top one is whichever. Good, good. Let's bring a little bit of whichever. There you go. A whole serving of it. Oh yes, I was looking at that and then I forgot. So yes, so here we have return lines for Yumako Mash and Jelly that's unused in the build. So let's see. So this is a Jelly line, this is a Yumako line. I need to merge them better. I think what I'm going to do here is something like this. This is gonna be in the way. Can I move you up, please? Yes, I can. Midnight warning. Yes, thank you, Flame. I want to keep going today, at least until this is running. I don't think we're going to be able to export them tonight. We'll see, maybe, it depends. I don't remember if I have everything ready for export or not. So we'll have to see. I guess I can go directly. Perfect. That should be good. Finally, we just need to connect it here. Which shouldn't be that hard. Really, this one can just be like that. Oh yeah, one issue potentially... No, it's not gonna be an issue. Because things are going to need to be a green belt. So I have to be mindful of that. Each colon needs a green belt and a beat in theory. We'll see how that pans out. We're going to provide a green belt per colon and we'll see what happens. So my input is right here. I might actually... rather go down. Yeah, why not? Stop requesting any nutrients here. Because we're not gonna use them. I guess we could merge. Okay, so that means that these are actually the two top lines. I'm also going to need to load balance the stuff. properly. If I want to ensure that these belts have roughly the same amount. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Since I'm merging, I need to go one further. Up. Alright, here you go. So this little bit that you see trickling it is just the startup bits. It's just the startup. Actually, do I need to load balance or do I need to... It's a good question, isn't it? Okay, we'll see. We are going to take in priority from the right side, from the dedicated build. This is just going to be a complementary one, and we're going to need to rework the logic of it. Okay, I think we're good to start. So let's start these builds. Wait, did I connect the fruits? Both I did and I did not. I connected them, but I didn't connect the logic for them. So, yeah. Right now we're still going to request this because I don't want to lose all the eggs in this column. Okay, so let's connect the logic for the fruits. So the build is on if I have a checkmark symbol on the green wire here. And that's gonna be fairly easy. Because it's just gonna be a matter of, yeah, if I send the checkmark, I'm requesting the stuff. And since I only have a fruit symbol ever in here, it's gonna be... Okay, this was a test wire. I don't need it anymore. This, however, is going to be the global wire. I think we are going to keep the same system we had with the local wire and global wire, even though we are not fully using it. I still want to keep the stuff in, so if we ever expand on it, then we're fine, right? Basically. Okay, so we connect this to here. In terms of power, you don't connect, you might connect here. So what's locally requested is going to come on green. And then it's going to send the fruits. Perfect. And I guess you can cross right here. And where would be the return line? The return line would be right here. Oh. Getting carried away. Bit of a merger here. And here I need to... How am I going to do it? I guess I'm going to step under right here. Oop. And basically the only thing left is I need to request fruit whenever the builds are on. And I'm going to connect the builds together, I think. At least they're on signal. Is there anything other than the on signal on this? Let's look at the one that's running. No, it's only the on signal, really. Uh, Wait a minute. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, no, I don't have any of the... I don't have any red wire. I confuse the copper wire for a red wire, so... Hey, Spud! How are you doing? Yeah, I'm doing great. I am doing great. Excited for putting this fully in service, hopefully? We'll see. We'll see how it fares. Yeah, this has emptied. The stuff we produced previously has spoiled. And that's good, actually. That way we can start with a fresh start. Alright, so I said I want to connect the green signals together here. The green, yep, green stuff together. So this is my on-off switch for these two builds. And that way I don't have to worry about whether it goes to one or to the other, it doesn't matter. And so finally, I just need one thing to say that if it's on, I want fruit. And that's it really. Alright, ready to start. Looking forward to seeing it up and running. Yes, so the eggs are already partially running. The thing is, for the eggs, we overlooked the sheer quantity of nutrients it wants. When the build is fully running, this thing wants, in theory, 4.25 belts, green belts of nutrients. That's a little bit. So we added production capacity for 4 belts of nutrients, and that should help. Last question, I guess, before we start it. Do we want them balanced, or do we want... No, I guess we want this one running in priority. Or I guess this one and this one? I guess no, I guess from left to right. Um, yeah, so I want to have something like that. And input and output priority on the left. Hello, bots. Here you are. Thank you, bots. Alright, so that should shove everything to the left lane here. Okay, ready to go. Turn it on. Fruits coming in. Good. Yumako processing on. Jelly coming in. Jelly processing is on. Alright. We have quite a bit of waste being generated right now. But I think we'll be okay once the whole bit starts. We are still lacking nutrients. Why is it not getting fed? That doesn't make sense. Hello? I'm confused. Oh, here we go. Alright, build on. What about this side? Build on this side too. So that should be about 4 belts of production coming in very soon. Once a build starts backing up. Oh, one thing I overlooked. We do need to upgrade the belts here. We have to be careful, only these ones, because the return belts cannot be upgraded in some parts because of belt braiding reasons. Was that a correct one? Yes. Here we go. That's a job. All right. Oh wait. No, I confused myself. I need to reverse this actually. Oh well. That's fine. Because I'm reversing the belts, it's actually the rightmost one that I want to be full. Because it goes to this column first. Eh, these column first. Anyway, I want this column to be fed last, so the leftmost belt last. If I have any vacancies, I want it to be on the left. And this whole thing might be reversed for that. Hang on. Also, why is it so empty? I don't know. Well, it's not that bad. Why are you empty? Might be the question here. 51. I guess you loaded it wrong. But hey, I guess it's not that bad. We can expect this to start producing a lot of we can expect this to start producing, well, to not consume a lot of nutrients, I should say, at the moment. Because the build is not running. Okay, so we need to change the logic for that. I think the logic is gonna be... maybe measuring the amount on this belt, and if it gets too low, then we do something about it. What does this look? Like we can say maybe if we have less than 100 on the input, then we open this. Yeah, why not? So that's a request for nutrient from the general build. So we want the build to be on, and we want to have less than 100 nutrients on the left. And we're going to adjust that based on needs, I guess. Oh wait, I could have it on this actually. Like if it has less than a certain amount of nutrient in this. Yeah, that sounds actually better. The only question is how do I implement that? Because I didn't leave myself enough space for that. I guess we just shuffle this up. And so we're going to be reading this belt content. All belt content. Here we go. I might want to move that way. just so I can help with the building operations when needed. Alright, and so this has like 400. How much? Filling in fast. Where do we stabilize? We need to consume it all! Yeah. Oh my god, that's so much. Okay. 708 when it's full. I saw 712. No, we're going more. Yeah, seriously. This is hungry. Is this full now? No, there's just a lot of spoilage everywhere. It's just that the nutrient at the end is not fully spoiled. That's kind of the issue, isn't it? It's waiting on nutrient to spoil. But I think that's kinda good enough right now. Like, we have 900 in there. How much do you want to have, really? So, if nutrients is less than 800, then you start requesting. So right now it's off, right? Yep. Right now the input is off. I might want to evacuate this whole load of crap. Filter the spoilage out. Forbidden on the left. Here we go. Okay, are we ready now? I think we might be. This is fully backed up. Alright, let's go. Ready for testing. We are going to artificially turn it on. I don't want to turn it off unless I tell it to. So normally we would turn it on here and it would just respond based on requests. But right now we don't care. Okay, so first of all, nutrient should slowly make its way down there. Oh, this is actually slightly worrying on nutrients. I might not have enough fruit for the whole thing. Yeah, I think I might need more jelly nuts. But we'll see. Okay, so this is running. Nutrient is starting and stopping based on demand. The fruits are starting to come in. This is loading. We are looking for the egg signal. So E. which will turn on when we have enough bioflux in here. Here we go. E. I might have missed it turning it on. Eggs are reaching all the way down. Great. That's fresh eggs coming in. And so now we should start going full pelt on this. Hey, look, we turned this on actually. We have only 300 left. It's like, feed me. We have barely any in here. Yeah. Is this vanilla just with the new update? Yeah, it's a DLC, so it's Space Age. But it's vanilla Space Age, absolutely. There's a lot of content in the Space Age. I don't feel like I should add mods. It's a huge amount of content. To the point that I think it might be overwhelming for a lot of people. It might be just too much for a lot of people. Because you have five different planets, which each have their specific gameplay, basically. They each have their own quirk that make them unique. So on this planet everything spoils, and that's unique to this planet, right? The only spoilage I have to deal with on other planets, at the end of the day I'm going to export this science, and I need to try to get the science as fresh as possible when it makes it to Naevis to get research. And that's about it. So what I'm doing on Gleba is something I'm doing on no other planet. On no other planet are you going to see these builds. So you need a complete new set of ideas and of designs for each planet, and it makes it really interesting, but also it makes it a very, very large game. Like there's stuff I haven't touched at all that I have unlocked. I haven't played with quality at all. For each item, for each building, for each insert, etc., you can build them in higher quality. When you craft them, you can add quality modules to the machines that have a small percent chance of crafting its product to higher quality. And it changes their stats, so it makes the machines faster, it makes the arms faster, it gives them more life, like higher quality bullets will have more damage, all this kind of stuff. I haven't touched this at all so far. And still, this is a lot of content. Right, yeah, I might be fruit limited here. What's going on here? Why is this not running? Is it a spoilage issue? It might be. It might very well be the spoilage issue here that I'm running into again. I might need a new design for this. But yeah, it adds a lot, but it adds a lot of very interesting gameplay too. I need more Yumako. I'm not producing enough Yumako. Just don't have enough. I can't feed my whole factory right now. Actually, upgrading belts might be enough here to feed everything. Let's see. Well, that's not really the part I need upgrading because I can't feed it either way yet. That's the part that needs upgrading, maybe. We'll see. Yeah, so I have different farms here. I have a few different farms, and they all produce fruits. And I produce a lot of fruits, to be fair. The question is that enough? Also, I messed a lot around with the belts. Like, why do I sideload here? I don't quite remember. I think I had an issue of like half belts spoiling at some point, but I might have messed up the throughput because of that. Or is the jelly doing? What is interesting is that I have like this little bit of jelly farming, and I have all of this of Yumako farming, and it seems that I'm still short on Yumako. How is it that unbalanced? Like I'm producing so much extra Yumako, jelly I mean. And I'm not producing that much extra Yumako. Okay, this is starting to be a problem. This is too full of spoilage. I don't have enough space to store. I might need to have a buffer chest of spoilage or something. Well, a buffer of spoilage or something. Down there. And if it gets overloaded, then I don't know what to do with it. To be quite honest. I might just need to add another one of these arrays. Yeah. Just expand the stuff so I can actually consume more. It sounds completely crazy, but I might not be burning enough of the spoilage at the moment. That might be my main issue. How am I doing on spoilage? Let's have a look. Where is it? Oh, I can't see how much I produce because it doesn't count spoiling and producing spoilage. So I'm consuming 77 spoilage per minute. And how much extra nutrient am I producing? I'm producing... No, I'm producing 7.8 thousand spoilage per minute. And I'm producing 4.5 extra nutrient per minute compared to what I consume. So I should be producing enough nutrients, supposedly. That said, a lot of this is not getting fed. And that's slightly worrying. What are these doing? They all have eggs. If they all have eggs, it means they're all getting nutrients. Right, they should all have like 20 something eggs. So if the last one all are getting eggs, yeah, I'm not entirely sure about these ones. It could very well be just the requests maintaining a little of storage. How many cycles? Do I see the cycles? I think I see the cycles somewhere. Normally? Yes, products finished for 24. How does that compare to something on the top? 600 for the first one. So I'm not lagging that far behind, I mean. That far before. Oh my god, I can't talk anymore, apparently. Right. Although my product might not be the freshest as a result. But yeah, I think we're doing okay. I probably want to prioritize the top output. And so why are you not getting fed? I don't really get it. What do you mean? Like, these ones are not getting fed, so what do you mean? Oh, it's spoiled stuff that's blocking it. I see. Yeah, that's a problem with this kind of design. Is when stuff spoils on the belt, if there's something fresher, like it relies on the assumption that the further down the line you go, I mean the further up the line you go, the fresher products are. It turns out that's not always true. So the real safe way of doing things would be to have stuff looping around. I'm not doing that with these designs. And so it turns out that sometimes I get like a fresh product stuck at the end of the belt and spoiled stuff on the belt in front of the inserters, and then the inserters can't grab the fresh stuff until stuff finishes spoiling down there. And there's not much I can do about it with this design. That kinda sucks. But it is what it is. Maybe the way to deal with it would be to turn the build off, have it empty for real, and then turn it back on. That might be the only way. So right now it's emptying, it's consuming all the fruits. In your base you ended up looping many of these belts around locally, and priority splitting the top belt back into itself. Yep. That's kind of what I did on some of my first designs. So on these um, carbon um, on these carbon setups, so what I do here is that I sideload spoilage and nutrients. It goes down the line and it takes nutrients, and then it goes back up with spoilage and nutrients. And it filters back out the nutrients, and basically the spoilage goes back in priority, and if there's too much spoilage, then it just goes back to the output here. Oh, that's interesting. My output is backed with spoilage. What's going on here? Oh yeah, makes sense. That makes sense. That's because my output is full. I could solve it, but I don't really see the point. Right. But yeah, unless the output is backed up, it will just evacuate the spoilage from the build if it spoils in here, and because it's all the time running, it will just feed itself. On these builds that are more complicated, generally I took the other option of trying to control everything and ratio everything. And for the most part it works, but sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes it fails. And when it does, well, sucks to be you, right? Alright, so this has emptied now. Let's restart it and see. It's interesting that it started loading foods right away. It shouldn't have. I don't think. Oh no, it did because... Yeah. Because I manually turned it on, I think. Yeah. Alright, so it starts... Yeah, and also like the machine still had nutrients and everything. So that's fine. And so now we can hope that indeed the assumption is true that the freshest Nutrients are on top. And that should help with the stability of it. And so, yeah, nutrient consumption should have increased quite significantly. Yeah, look at that. Nutrient consumption just shoots up when we turn on the build, right? What did I do? Doesn't matter. Alright. I missed a few things in here. I think there were reeds in the middle of my build. At some point. Oops. Maybe not these ones. Let's keep the border clean. Alright. So that works. Yeah, and same issue for these builds. Sometimes they stall. From time to time they stall. So how much are we producing now in terms of science? We are producing, let's see, over the past 10 minutes maybe? Ooh, that's a spike. Is it just really unstable? Interesting. Why is that? Come on. I guess, how long is the cycle? It's a 2.5 minute cycle. Why would that be a 2.5 minute cycle? Crafting recipe is only 4 seconds. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure. How are the eggs doing? This side is backed up. This side is backed up. At the end, at least. I see eggs in here. But it's not completely backing up. I guess another stat I could look at to see how well it's working could be the kills. Like for the past 4 minutes we've had no kills. That's a very good sign. That means that pretty much all the eggs are being consumed. Right? We should still see a few kills, but these kills should be these ones. And even that, this one seems to be working over time to deliver eggs to the other side. Yeah, I think it might be what's going on here. Yep, eggs are getting delivered to the other side because the other side isn't backed up. So, like, if there's anything in here that isn't over 5, it's gonna get delivered eggs. So typically the builds at the end here are gonna get delivered eggs. This one in this case, apparently, despite the fact that it does have eggs in the whole build. Alright. Are we going for another huge spike of production? Yeah, we are. Yeah, I don't get why it's spiking so much, the production of agricultural science. And why such a long cycle? This is a bit of a problem here. I could try to cycle it. It would be quite a mess. I would have to cycle it back up here and merge it, like priority merge it on this side, I guess. And filter out the spoilage, like I do here. That said, it doesn't jam that often, by the looks of it. I think I would need a full redesign of it, to be honest, if I wanted to cycle it back properly. I might be limited by the amount of Humako I'm getting here, also. I'm wondering, what's the spoilage time? No, it's a 5-minute spoilage time. Is it really spiking because of the spoilage time? It might be. That might actually be what's happening. Getting blocked and then getting unblocked, getting blocked, getting unblocked. Oh, that would be bad. But overall, I'm getting 500 per minute. With a peak at 1000 per minute. For a base that's researching at 156 per minute, it's not that bad. Okay, so what am I doing on the shuttle? I guess I might need to add an import on the shuttle, or do I have another shuttle that just does Navis Gleba? Is the question, I guess. I mean, I could make another one. This goes to Gleba currently. Mostly to drop off landfill. I export my landfill from Vulcanus. And also calcite. It drops off calcite at Gleba. Hmm. 1 AM warning. Yeah. Thank you. I guess the easy way to do stuff would be to do a Gleba shuttle. I don't have that much space available in this. Yeah. I can just copy paste this whole design. The space platform, which is going to be the Gleba. In orbit of Nauvis, yes. It's waiting for its starter pack. Been a long time we've been on Nauvis. So this is my Nauvis base. It's starting to badly need to get upgraded to new techs. It's just using base techs. The only foundries I have are these. Well, I was designing basically a blue belt of iron. So this could be replaced by this. And the other thing I use obviously is the big miners. Over here, they're just so good I couldn't not use them. That would be criminal. Wait, why? Oh yeah, I do have that in here. That's correct. I have a feeling we just launched a platform. Yep, Gleba shuttle. Yay! We are going to need a redesign of this eventually, but I'm obviously not going to do it today. But yeah, eventually we're going to need to redesign this. Do I have everything on planet? Yeah, it looks like I do. So let's discuss what this is going to do in the meantime. It's not gonna go to Vulcanus. It's gonna be a Gleba Nauvis shuttle. I could expand the power capacity a little bit, just because it's going to Gleba and that's a bit iffy on the power. I might consider that. How would I do it? Basically, I would rip off the whole front and expand it, wouldn't I? Yeah, I can do that. It doesn't hurt me much. Also, why do I have this here? That makes no sense. Yeah, so let's do that here. Alright. This thing, it goes 3 out either side. So that means I'm going to need to slightly redesign that. I expect this might be, yeah, to feed that one. So this was required. Let's just connect them for now. Alright. Did I leave anything behind here? I don't think I did. Actually, I did. That's better. Okay, so do I add one section or two? Is the question. I guess I just add one for now. So that means that this whole thing here gets copy pasted right here, if I'm correct. Yeah, except that might be correct actually. We'll see. Let's fill that. Oop. Hmm. Right. We can shove one more in. And if I really wanted to, I could shift this whole thing one to the side. Shift this to the right. And then I would have space for more of these, but I can also just put in some here. And that's just as well. So why not? Alright. Okay, I think that's ship complete. You do want to be importing calcite. Where do you import it from? From Nervis, I guess. So that's good. Then I can have a request for the Gleba exports. And for now, that's just gonna be science. Agricultural science packs. From Gleba, let's say you want 2000, something like that. You do not want to do that. And that seems about right. And so basically we only care about the agricultural science pack, and since we're going to produce the agricultural science pack based on request, actually is this still running? What are we doing here? Yeah, that's still running. I should probably turn it off. I have 10,000 produced. Alright, so now I turn it on normally. Turning it on normally means that currently it's actually not on. It's just shutting down because it's only gonna turn on if I'm requesting agricultural science pack, if I have an unfulfilled request for the agricultural science pack. This was my test requester. We are going to take it off now. And so it's gonna turn on when the shuttle shows up, basically. I think my shuttle is built complete by the looks of it. Yep. There's no normal fire magazines on the planet, that's normal. We are currently producing ammo and slowly filling up the whole ship. Good. Yeah, I think that's not bad. So here ammo, I'm loading up ammo in here until I have 2000. And as long as there's more than 300 ammo on the belt. Which obviously isn't the case right now. Right now I keep a stable amount of about 25 on belt. Just because the ammo is getting consumed to load up the stuff as fast as it's being produced. It's barely starting to reach these inserters anyway. But once everything is full all the way around, it's going to start loading 2000 ammo in here. And the calcite I import from Nauvis is to run these. And I have a bit of belt storage just to ensure that I keep enough for half a trip. How are we doing on power? Hey, we're not bad. We're not bad. Bunch of stuff are conditioned on accumulator charge. So, for example, the ammo production only runs at 100%, at above 50% accumulator charge. Sorry, unless I have a critical issue for ammo. And I think I have... No, I might have even removed the laser turrets. I had laser turrets on my other ship, They're pretty useless, so I think I removed them. And when I had them, I was running them like if I had above a certain amount of power. And I think fuel production runs no matter what on power. Yeah. Maybe it should stop at a low threshold on power, just to ensure that I have enough to run the arms if I need to pick up ammo or something like that, but yeah. Okay, so that's doing much better. I was having issues um, with power production on the other ones. Also, although granted, um, power is worse on around Gleba, so we'll have to see how it fares around Gleba. Why do I keep having these conditions here? I guess I could have these. Maybe. Maybe it's not a bad idea. Although, no, it's just for... It's just relevant for Vulcanus, it's not relevant for Novice. I guess, if anything, the request that needs to be satisfied here should be... hello? Should be the calcite request. So you can leave Novice if the calcite request is done. I also want to have no agricultural science packs left. So once I've exported all agricultural science packs and I have reloaded, then I can go. Okay, I think that's good. This is starting to fill up, that's good news. How are we doing? Ammo on belt is 260. Not bad. Why is this not getting low? I guess the arm got placed before the turret and that messed it up. That's fine. Any other one? Doesn't seem like it, otherwise the turret wouldn't have anything. Right, time to finish cleaning up, and we're going to be ready to go. I think Gleba is mostly ready. It's interesting how stuff spoils in the middle of the belt here. Hmm. I'm going to have to filter out the spoiled stuff, I think. That's gonna be pretty important. Let's keep a bit of space. Why is this blue? I'm confused. I guess I copied or selected the wrong one. No matter. That's fine. I can jump under. That's okay. And then, of course, I need to merge. And upgrade me that just in case. Alright, filter everything. Here we go. I only want non-spoiled nutrients going into the build. Please. Although sometimes it's gonna spoil in the middle, but I also evacuate spoiled stuff at the end, so that's fine. That's totally fine. Here we go. That's so much better. That's gonna help. Significantly, I think. Why is this still on? It's not. It is filtered right here, so that's fine. I mean, yeah. It's not perfect, but it is what it is. Here we go. Must have been 5 minutes since the build turned off. Whew. Oh, this turret got wrecked a little bit. Come on, bots. You're supposed to be repairing right now. Like, I have repair packs being made right here. Don't tell me you don't have them. Why is this turret not getting repaired? I don't get it. Poor turret. Nobody loves it. Ah, here we go. That's fun. A very dynamic build, as you can see. Even when it doesn't run, excitement guaranteed. Especially when it doesn't run. I love it. Yeah, the packs are spoiling. How is the rest of the base doing, by the way? Any news? Seems to be doing okay. Alright. You are producing a steady amount of Yumako and jelly here. I'm not sure why, actually. Just because everything stopped? Yeah, I think it's just because everything stopped, so... It doesn't... Oh yeah, because it takes from this build first. And so, because everything is consumed from this build just doesn't run, and just outputs Yumako and jelly. That's fine. So, are we good here? Yeah, seems like it. I think everything's spoiled. All the eggs have finally spoiled. Some of these has 32 minutes left to go. So that's gonna be quite a bit. Why? Okay, why no landfill in here? What happened? I'm pretty sure I landfilled it. Maybe I didn't? By the looks of it, I didn't. That's strange. Well, that's fixed. Okay. Gleba shuttle, are we ready? Not quite. Still loading up. How many do we have? 200? 300? How much in here? 900? Okay, we're making steady progress towards being full. So I think it's gonna fill up decently fast here. Who are the thrusters? I'm lacking ice, I bet. Yeah, I'm short on ice. I don't even know that my thruster conditions are, yeah. I don't even have 50k of each right now. So it's more about the thruster fuel than the ammo, really. The ammo's doing fine. The main holdup right now is just getting fuel ready. Just because, well, there's not much around me, as it turns out. I almost wanna use ore conversion, or try to use it. But that would use a bunch more power. How much does this use? 500 kilowatts. So that would add probably a megawatt and a half. Which I can't really afford. This machine the crusher is very hungry. Maybe I should have tried to remove this crusher here. Because it's consuming a lot. But hey, that's okay. I almost want to, like, build arms to go collect more stuff here. With just collectors on them. Just temporary collection. How are we doing? 1.3 thousand in the hub. We are actively collecting the stuff. This is producing 2 per second. So, like the 500 we're missing are like a few minutes at most. Five minutes, something like that, 300 seconds. And the fuel is not keeping up with that anyway. We are like 1.5 thousand per minute, roughly. Of each. So we need what? 25,000? That's like 10 minutes almost of production. Alright, so let's come back to that in a few minutes. How are these doing? Question, does anybody know if the bots take the freshest first if there's a request to fulfill the request, or do they just take anything? Or do I have to configure something? I'm not sure. Do I have to tell them, hey, prioritize? No, I can't. I don't seem to be able to. So here I might want to plant more, by the looks of it. This is not getting backed up. So maybe I can just... Let's see, so I want a bright yellow area. Maybe over here. By the way, how's my pollution doing? Not that bad, it's probably gonna get a lot worse when I start actively producing science for a long time. Yeah, maybe I could have production in here. I don't have the ability to build in the dull yellow area, so this might be the best I have available. These little parts, maybe this. Yeah. Oh, that's a cloud. The shadow I'm seeing. So we could probably do something like this. Can we move this landfill bit? Something like that. Let's see, we are going to want to merge them together. So something like that. Probably need to go myself up there. It doesn't matter really once it's produced. All right. Uh-huh. I think we are going to need to get refilled. But please bring me stuff. Or the landfill, for example. Here we go. That's gonna help. That's gonna help quite a bit. In fact. And no, I built all the stuff. All the stuff that my heart desires. Or my factory, rather. Alright. This is almost producing already. Yumeko soil. Hey! More Yumeko soil? I don't know that I produce it. It might be a manually produced one, I'm not sure. I don't quite remember. I could, obviously, but I don't remember if I did set that up. I am obviously going to want to merge this. That's gonna be important. At some point I'm probably going to need to belt the seeds. But, yeah, it's not getting produced, is it? Alright, what do I need again for Yumako soil? Seeds and stuff. Alright, give me seeds. I have thousands of seeds. I'm actually going to need to burn the seeds at some point. And we can just take the nutrients from here. Oh, right. I do want the nutrients though. Yeah, I'm going to need to get rid of a few things real quick. Maybe pause a few of these. Yeah. Alright, bring me seeds though. I still want these. 100 on the way? Yes, you sure? Where are you? Oh, I think they're coming in right now, actually. No. Ah, that's my seeds. Gimme all the seeds. Oh, I want landfill too. Right, let's add landfill in there. Bring me landfill too, please. Come on, for Yumako. For the greatness of Yumako. Alright, out of nutrients. Yep. Am I out of Roboport range when I'm here? Yes, I am. That's why it wasn't bringing me stuff. Observant. Very observant, Alastor. Yay! Okay, that might be enough. Here we go. I think 1,000 will be well enough for now. Look at that, I'm making the bots so happy. They have stuff to do, finally. Normally they're just all stuck in their bedroom, you know? They're sad. Oh. Right. Yeah, sorry bots. Well, I guess I'm making you sad now. So, let's see about this. Perfect. Look at that. Waiting for plants to grow. Great. Oof. Okay, that's great. So now I should have a lot more fruits coming in. That should help a lot with the base. Let's go check on the shuttle situation. What are we doing here? 57 fuel and oxidizer, so we're ready for a trip if need be. O is ammo. Ammo is full, right? Yes, so basically, so I think what we are going to want to do here is actually to set a 100k limit on Gleba, on Nervis, because it takes roughly half of the fuel to go back, right? And so that means that we can go to Gleba, fill up as fast as possible, and run back to Nervis. Is basically what's gonna happen here. And then at Nervis I have time, right? And so on Nervis then, I didn't set up the unload, did I? Nope, I didn't set up the unload. So that's gonna be Nervis, Gleba imports. And you're going to import agricultural science packs. How much do I take? 2000? Let's go 2000. Let's go 2000 and we are going to put that in chests in active providers, I think. Probably. I want to get rid of whatever Gleba science I have in here, and I want it to be stored right next to the build, because we're going to need to feed it as soon as we can, right? And so here we're going to have buffer chests. And I guess you can request science packs, like 200 each. Crush unrequested. And finally, over here, I'm going to have... Actually, no. I'm going to have you right here. Directly. There we go. And these are obviously going to need some form of power. There's evidence that they're screaming right now. Alright. And hopefully that's gonna be good enough. So this is set up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So I'm asking for a little bit more than 2000 science in here, but that's fine. I'm asking for like 2400, something like that, I think. Do I go right now? I kinda want to go right now. But also I kinda want to wait for all the conditions to be fulfilled so I can have a realistic run. How are we doing here? This is actively spoiling, that's perfect. So that will help a lot for the realistic run part. Why am I not trashing it properly with the belts? Alright, that's gonna help. That means I need to upgrade this. Might as well upgrade the whole trash system. At least up to here. Increased capacity isn't a bad thing. I think we're pretty much good here. Oh, one thing I forgot, absolutely, is to defend this. Well, that's a derp. So you take these four. And then I overlap them. Was my approach. And I can absolutely continue to do that. Something like that, yeah. The Pentapods were going to be so happy with me for forgetting to defend one of my farms. How did I manage that? Am I off by one here? How did I do that? Wait a minute. No, I'm not. I don't know, it looked like... No, I am off by one. How? Who's off by one up there? I guess I slipped at some point? Eh? What did I do? I'm so confused right now. Hello? Is this the one? Like... No, but seriously here. What's going on? Where did I misplace? Help! That's correctly placed. That's not. Okay, there's something funky going on here. I'm just going to rip off the whole thing and redo it. Because I can't find the mistake. Let's try that again. Well, looks like I just found the mistake. Like, the one that was here was clearly misplaced. I don't know how I managed that. But hey, that's fine. I must have misclicked. Alright. Final part. I need to feed the defense perimeter, obviously. Where is my feed in here? Hello? Where are you? Right here. I guess let's not give the bots too much work. And then we can also have roboports coverage. Something like that. Sure. Okay. So that's sorted. Let's go back to look at the shuttle. 75k only? My god, that's slow. That thing is super slow. Do I have the patience to wait for it to fully fill up? I don't know that I do. Give me more ice, please. My empire for an ice cream. Why is this not running? Output full. Eh? Oh. Eh. They're exactly equal? Is that it? Wait, no, that's not it. No, I do have water. Then what's the matter? What is the matter here? Oh! It's full. That's the matter. It's not 100k. It's 75k. That would explain it. Alright, so we are ready, I think, for a full round trip. Let's switch the research. To like advanced steroid processing or something like that. Or captivity. Let's do captivity. So we switch the research to that. And you go to Nervis. Every request, every condition is fulfilled. So at the end of the 60 seconds, we're gonna go. Let's go. Are you ready, chat? I'm ready for that. Oop. I am excited. It's either gonna go very well or very badly. I think it's gonna go well. Let's go. 520 tons, 600 meganewton. 254 kilometers per second. That's significantly slower than the Vulcanus shuttle, which is closer to 300 kilometers per second, but we have a lot more power, a lot more solar panel. That does make us heavier. That's fine. We collect a bunch of stuff. We are almost there. On Gleba, I don't think we have any research available. Oh, no silo accepting requests from space platforms. Derp. Ten silo accepting requests from space platforms. We're good. We're good. Not enough to fuel a rocket, but in theory, everything should be starting right now. Right? Hello? What do you mean there's no requests? I'm requesting 2000. Dang it. How do I read requests from space platforms? Read orbital requests. Okay. Let's try that again. I guess we can do a little bit. I haven't tried yet the long distance wiring. So let's connect that. Yep, so we're getting 2000. Let's go. So now we should start. Yep, we have given order to start. Nutrient is making its way down here. That's the little stutter that I caused. Alright. Fruit going in. Bioflux processing started. Waiting for the egg signal. Egg signal is on. Eggs going in. Production started. It takes less than a minute to start up this build, I think. Or at least a very short amount of time. I don't know exactly, but haven't measured exactly, but yeah. I'm fairly happy with how it's going. This is up. This is jammed. So eggs are running at half capacity right now. Okay, unjamming, I think. More or less. Yeah, we're going to need to redesign that. It's not acceptable that it's jammed so often. It's fine for this one because it runs constantly and so it doesn't start and stop. But the other one starts and stops and it jams way too often. We're not gonna do that tonight, obviously, but yeah. Alright, science going in. First batch of science. 1000 science going up. That's still fairly fast, to be quite honest. And second science batch on its way. I guess it's gonna overproduce about 1000. But there's not much I can do about it. And we are up. Build is stopping. Egg signal is off. Let's go. Gleba shuttle. Fuel is go. Power is go. More or less. And we're going. Hey, that's working well. Not enough logistics storage on Gleba. Oh no. I think I saturated the storage space with seeds and stuff like that. I'm going to need to go burn some seeds at some point. Nervous, here we come. How much does this cost? 1000. We're going to need more research, I think. Otherwise, we are not even gonna consume all we have. It's gonna be pathetic. We are going to fly through this research. Science down. Yup. Nervous. Let's go. And we're empty. Come on, come on. Boats on the way. The ones going up are the ones backfilling for the spots of the ones going down. And the first boats are coming in. Research is going. Oh yeah. And we have about 71% freshness. So, you know, it's not that bad. It's really not that bad. And bots are still making their way down here, but we're steady. Right now we are steadily holding at 150 to 153 science per minute. And the Gleba shuttle is going back to Gleba at the moment. So I think we're doing absolutely great right now. One thing I could tweak is to have a spoiled priority here. So I use stuff the oldest first. In case some things are a little bit more spoiled than others, you know. But yeah. Very happy. And this is already at Gleba. Stuff is on the way. First of fuel being loaded. Yeah, we have 1,000 on the way. We are producing more. We're going to be full in time. I think the solar panels are going to be fine in time. I guess the only question is about the ammo. Let's have a look. Items, ammunition. Well, it looks like we're fine. We have stopped before coming back. So that means that I think we are filling up on ammo. At the moment we have 2000. And we're producing a little bit, but not that much to be honest. Holding at 50% charge at the moment. And we're still waiting on the second batch. Okay, we're full. Come on, come on. Fill up. I think we're filled up. No, not quite. Dang it. Who is it? We good? Not quite yet. Come on. It's the ammo that's slowing me down now. I guess we're not quite full on fuel. I could stop the fuel at 50. Hey, agricultural science pack. Researched. Yay, that's an achievement. We are still holding at 152 science per minute. No dip for the moment. Hang on, what happened? What did we launch? I don't know. What did we launch? Okay, we're good on power, we're on the way. Maybe ammo, maybe materials? I'm not sure exactly. On Naive's side, how is storage doing? Maybe read requests? No, read available. Wait, no, I can do better. Logistics, yeah. We have 25 left, so we are almost fully consumed, and we are arriving. That's absolutely perfect. Here we go. Launch has happened. Science is dropping, and the bots are on the way. So if I were to take the landing pad and to move it, for example, down here, we would have the science already. And I think that's what I'm going to do. That's something I was already considering. And that thing, I think that's absolutely what I need to do here. To just have the science available on site. Because that's all I'm landing here. And anyway, if it was something else, it would want to go in that area. So there's literally no reason to have the cargo landing pad over there. And science is back up. Took less than a minute, but still, it's a minute of downtime that we didn't need to have. I assume in steady state it might need more time because this time stuff is probably a little bit more spoiled than it was last time, so the science rate might be lower. Yeah, look at that. I think that's the effect we're seeing here. Is instead of being 150, we're like 100 and... Wait, what was it? Maybe not actually. We'll see. How's the spoilage looking in here? 65%, yeah, so we have 5% more spoilage, I think, than last time. Let's move this right now. Well, I'm sorry, science, but you're gonna have to be slightly unhappy for a little bit. Orbital Sleepers bombardment commencing. Oh no, not the orbital bombardment. No, I did nothing. I'm innocent. Help. Right here. That's lined up. Yes, that's lined up. And that's it, really. Marked for deconstruction, yes, bots. Do take your time. You can do it. Come on, come on. There we go. How's the Gleba shuttle doing? We are waiting on fuel. But other than that, we could. Interesting. This is constructing. Oh no. Dang it. Navis, Vulcanus imports. Navis, Gleba imports. Uh, Space science. That it? I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's it. Alright, we restored everything, I think. And Gleba shuttle is going to Gleba. Once again. How's Gleba doing? This is fine. Eggs seem to be doing fine. We're at 64% freshness in here. Yeah, so basically we're gonna have a batch at 64% freshness and a batch at 100% freshness in there, I think. Or like around 100% freshness, just because the 64% freshness one is the old batch, right? So this one is receiving one. And right now stuff is getting refilled. I guess the major difference here might also be that, well, around Gleba we have large asteroids, or medium asteroids, so we're using ammo all the time pretty much. But yeah, 63%. So in a way, the fact that we're overproducing so much because we're not shutting down fast enough is kind of a problem. We could probably solve it by comparing how much we produced and the request, or something like that. But yeah, we're shutting down too slowly. And so we're overproducing a lot. And that's not perfect, because that means we have old science sitting in there. And we can't do much about it. We could remove the power requirement probably if necessary, but looks like we're fine. We're fine on power. Right now we're just waiting on the science. It's being finalized. It's on the way. Let's go. And science has been consumed, and that's likely a result of the lower quality. And maybe faster. That's a 60-second one. I don't know how fast the other one was. Nah, the other one probably was a 60-second one too. But yeah, I think that's a result of lower quality. We've stopped the science a few minutes ago just because, well, we consumed it faster, right? I guess one way around that would be to increase the requests. To go like 4,000. And Novice to be 4,000. That would also mean that the amount of science overproduced would have less of an impact. Yeah, look at that. That's pretty instant to restart now. Yeah, that feels much better. It's a 5-minute downtime. It's not that bad. But yeah. And on Gleba, everything's back to normal. We're shut down. Alright. Yeah, I like this. So, next stream, I would like to redesign these so they're not so sensitive to spoilage. I would like to produce the domestic productions on Gleba. Um, I think there's also the nest capturing stuff that needs to be explored. I don't know. I don't know how that works. but we can explore it for sure. Nutrients from biter egg. Huh. Yeah, anyway. We're gonna have to see about this kind of stuff. And what else? Yeah, we need to make the domestic productions of the different stuff, like the biochamber and all of that. I want this planet to produce enough of its own buildings. And finally, I think we need to expand the burner capacity. Not because we need the power, we obviously don't. But because I don't think we are burning enough stuff at the moment. Like we are at 258,000. We need to burn 158,000 spoilage, and we don't manage to do it. So yeah. And we might have to see about defense because the planet is obviously going to be much more active now. So that's going to be something interesting to take a little look at. But that's gonna be me for today. We are going to raid somebody. So don't go anywhere. Let's go say hi to somebody together. What do we have? Who's streaming Factorio? Let's see. Not that many people are streaming Factorio. Maybe this? Maybe we raid Relic Gaming? Factorio Co-op? Right. Or Cat Gaming? No, that's in German, so I'd like to raid an English speaking. Uh, oh, new player learning Factory on Death World. That sounds fun. Let's raid them. Alright. I'm going to have a raid message for you, obviously. Why am I still awake? We're raiding. We are raiding. Spark. Let's see. Raid message. That's gonna be our raid message. A nest of mice engineers has conquered Gleba and is raiding to share some love. So, grab a raid message. Please join me to go say hi to Itzmu. I don't know them, but they're learning Factorio, so it's bound to be fun, especially on a death world. That sounds Like a very bad idea if you ask me, but a fun one. So yeah, thank you everybody for joining me today. I had a ton of fun. I hope you did